Hello. Oh God. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather somnambulistic low-fidelity stream. How's everybody doing today? I feel like I look overly tanned today. Filters. I'm gonna fiddle with this real quick. Ah! Hey Lizard, how's it going? How are you today? Are you having a good day? Hello. Okay, so dark lo-fi, yes. I'm trying to fiddle. I feel like I look a little weird today, so mostly well, great. Okay, that looks a little better. There we go. That looks normal. Sometimes my filters get really weird. I have literally no idea what causes it. But sometimes I just pull up OBS, I turn on my camera, and my filters are off. And I just, not off, but like, not correct. My not like turned off. They're just like off key. It's weird. I don't get it. I don't know why it keeps happening, but it does. Mostly, well, cool. Good to hear. Because yeah, just as we all know, as the great sage Theo once said, listen, nobody looks good without a filter. Check it. This is what I look out like without my filter. Washed out and gray, dull, lifeless, fluffy. This is how I'm supposed to look. Yeah. Yeah. This is without my filters. Oh, God. Yeah, but I look all good now. Yep, every girl could use a good filter. Let's see. Oh, Lord. Are you ready for... Citizen Sleeper Lizard? Oh, by the way, happy American Thanksgiving if you celebrate such a thing. I'm very excited to jump back into Citizen Sleeper. It's a really, really good game. Very, very, very chill and interesting. It's turkey time! It is. It's turkey time. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. So the audio for this game is absolutely beautiful. The audio level doesn't look super high right now, but, oh, by the way, what do you think of my mic, Lizard? Do I sound any better than I usually do? Do I sound any good? I've been fiddling with my mic settings a little bit to make myself a little less peaky. And I apologize if you were here the first time I asked this question. Oh no. Oh, actually, things probably aren't going to get loud today. Oh! Boo! Hey there! How you doing? Simulated loudness. Cycle 15, baby. Spot overpass. Near the. Ooh. Really? I'm eating mashed potatoes this morning. Feel like it's rather fitting for the season. Rhythm adventure from a new perspective. I'll keep that on there. All right. I don't think that would ever come through clear, whatever you just said. Oh, yeah, no, it's literally just me going buh into the mic. Oh, that doesn't really... Oh, yeah. That's a good point. That doesn't really, like, prove anything, does it? Let's see. How about... No, because I don't really feel like getting loud right now. I guess if things get hype, we'll see. Yeah, we'll just wait and see. But I want results now! I must know! I need to know! Tell me, baby girl, because I need to know! Okay. So we've got the massive auto fans constantly playing in the background. Okay, so if you guys remember, we actually had quite the adventure last time. I can't really summarize everything we did because this game is very dense and there's a lot in it. I can summarize the end of it so that we can get caught up. But basically, I am joining forces with Fung to try to figure out what's going on with the Havenage. Excuse me. And I have a guy who's drinking on my tab, basically. He's drinking on my dime. But I think we can convince him to leave us alone. Maybe. If we can't, we can get my tracker removed and maybe I can find a way to escape him. It's a really neat rhythm game. This is pretty interesting, which it leads into the perspective. Interesting! Sounds like a game I might want to check out. Let's see, get to know Emphas. Oh, right, the droll caps. Okay. So this game is very heavy on, this game has a very heavy emphasis on resource management, be that money, time, health, anything of the kind, anything of the sort. So we don't need condition yet. We don't need any. Oh, we actually have 2 stabilizers. Some moments with hit markers obscured by other objects are just carrying said hit markers. Oh, interesting. So let's see. Let's just go ahead and start the day by heading over to Emphasis Stall and grabbing some fungus. Fungus gives you 3 energy, so we can get nice and full off that. Interesting. Let's see, this derelict unit, this thing we were actually wanting to get fixed up. Unfortunately, we don't really have good odds of it right now because we have a -1 to endure. So we're not super great at handling this kind of thing. So we're kind of gonna have to wait until we get some better dice, perhaps. I really still want to, oh, I have 2 upgrade points. Since when? Agent notes give double data rewards. Oh, I was super tempted to go for that. I was super tempted to go for agent notes give double data rewards, but right now, even if you weren't able to see it coming, just the inbound traffic? I think so? I think so. Let's see. Transfer intercept, chance to gain cryo on interface actions, or agent nodes give double data rewards. I can also use scrap components at home to repair condition. I don't like that. Keep 2 dice even when condition is breaking. I mean, I could very easily get rid of my -1 in endure. We don't have to push any further on endure, but I kind of don't like having a -1 in anything. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. This could be worth going in to get that point of engage. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna go this. We're gonna get rid of that -1, and we're gonna go for Thrill Seeker. We're just kind of gonna like spread ourselves too thin. You know what I mean? Don't need to move either centerly. Huh. I think I kind of get it. Oh. Alright. So we've got lots of dice here. Rabia's office. Right, Rabia appointment. Okay, so we do need to deal with Rabia. So we have lots of potential upgrade points, by the way. Like, look at all this. This is all of these drives. Every time we complete one of these, we get an upgrade ticket, an upgrade point. So I'm kind of, this is kind of tasty right over here. Free Neovend. Yeah, I need to free Neovend. We gotta, it takes some time. We have to find ourselves a ship mind, which is a it's basically like a big core. It's like a computer core thing. We have to make one. We might be able to find one. I don't know if it's possible to find one, but we definitely have to. We are probably just going to have to make one. We have 1 fragment. We need 2 more fragments in order to actually make a ship mind. Let's see. Since we have some dice right now and some money to burn, or not money to burn, but time to burn, I think we should. Let's see if we can finish up at the. Let's see if we can finish up at the low end. This will give me a 6. Yeah, this will give me a 6. This will give me a guaranteed positive result. So let's go with that. Oh, whoops. I did get some scrap though. Neat. I kind of messed up on that because it gives me energy as a reward, so I shouldn't have done that. But that's fine. Now we can leave. That's gone. Oh, Caster, curious data fence. You cross between 2 walls of units. One of the cavernous streets at the center of the low end. Pressurized bridge is full of the clack of tabla, the shouts of children, the whir of air filters. Ooh, sleeper. You turn to see a man sitting at a tabla table alone. Oh, that was creepy. Somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of the people around, he gestures to the stool on the opposite side of the table. Sit. Sit. You sit at the metal stool and he starts setting out the board with counters, or at least the filter caps low-enders typically use in their place. Caster, he says by way of introduction, looking over his glasses. Night or day, he asks, gesturing at the caps, crudely sprayed white and black. Night. He nods. The black counters are already on your side. Let's begin. You take a plastic die, each pitted and worn, and roll to determine who starts. Wait, is this backgammon? It looks like, but look at the board. It looks like backgammon. It is backgammon! Oh my god! Oh, that's so cool! This, like, backgammon is such a bizarre and difficult game. I don't know if any of you have ever played it. It's very interesting. I have no idea how I would describe it, but basically, I think your goal is to like move your pieces from one side of the board to the other. You have need. Yeah, your goal is to like move your pieces from one side of the board to the other by jumping. You roll the dice, and that's the amount of like distance you're allowed to move a piece. And I think you can capture pieces, but I don't remember how to do it. You can capture pieces so that they have to go back to the start and your opponent has to start over on that one. It's very interesting. Caster rolls a 6. You a 4. I lead. He smiles and begins to move his first cap precisely along the board. Play passes back and forth between you, the dice changing hands as the caps spread along the board. As it does, Caster speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It is unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. You take your turn, rolling a 5 and a 6. Ooh. I'm going to play carefully. With a 5 and a 6? God! A piece alone is called a blot and can be hit off by landing on your piece on it. That's what I was thinking. Okay, yeah. Perfect. Thanks, Ether. No, I don't know if I want to play aggressively then. Let's play carefully. After all, a sleeper's mind must be somehow different to a human one, being emulated, I mean. As Caster talks, you build up a wall of caps, stacking them safely across the board. Progress is slow, but you remaining unexposed. I don't mean to offend you. Caster meets your eye. I merely see that you are by definition different. What has been subtracted in the emulation? What has been added? He slides a single cap into an open point, a risk and an opportunity. 5 out of 10, too many citizens, but not enough sleep. I understand that. How you doing, Viral? I'm not much sleep either. No bar. When that must start all over down opponent's home board, where it must move off the bar if you can't lose a turn. Oh, jeez. Oh, I see. So you're forced to move your pieces off the bar before you can move any other pieces. Oof, so yeah, playing aggressively is dangerous then, huh? He hands you the dice. Do you ever think about this, sleeper? About what you were before and what you are now? Always. You roll a double 1 and solidify your wall. Caster whistles. The holding game, commendable. It can be brave to build from what came before. He rolls the dice and leaps your wall in a single move. But we cannot die idle too long, sleeper. The slower we move, the sooner we are caught. True. The past you was not just an idea, a concept for you. It's a living, breathing person. He looks up over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. They may be sleeping now, yes, but one day they will awake and carry on with their lives, unaware of your fate, no matter what it may be. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch severed from the main trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. You roll again, under pressure now, trying to slip your caps out from under Castor's before he solidifies control of the game. So what I'm curious about is how you see yourself in all this, Castor asks. How you doing today, Viral? Oh goodness, sorry. So one strategy is to trap your opponent by putting 2 pieces each on your 1 and 6 and then hitting a blot, preventing them from taking any turns until you've already gotten everything onto your own board. Jeez. So what I'm curious about is how you see yourself in all this, Castor asks. What does this tangle of truths make you? Driven. Castor laughs. That much is obvious, sleeper. I see it in your eyes. You're eager to make all this count for something. Castor looks away, through the glass of the crowded units on all sides. But driven towards what? He starts removing caps, his home board now full. Is there an end here, or just endurance? You try a few more rolls, attempting to get back in the game, but Castor clears his home board with a sense of the inevitable. He has known he was winning for a while. I feel I may have pushed too far. He slides another cap from the board. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. He rolled to return a cap to the board, but all the spaces are blocked. Castor clasps his hands apologetically. You play well, really. Your weakness is not your game. He smiles warmly. We have much to learn from each other. He slides his glasses back up his nose and sits back. I feel we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. His eyes glint with that last word. To our mutual benefit. He slides his final cap from the board. It is over. He has won. I'll see. Please, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. Look at he doing. Yeah, he was. My intention is only to help you endure here, and if I'm able, feed my curiosities. I've been backgammoned! I have! The game over, you notice the bustle of the walkway once more. The call of the children, the deliveries, the arguments and reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand and leave, Castor nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening you were sure was there. Very interesting. Castor's table. Oh. What are the old guard up to these days? I have a ship mine for you if you'll indulge my curiosity. A vial of stabilizer for Yatagan. Ooh. Okay, I have 1 Havenage data. I decided not to get the... Shoot. I decided not to get the icebreaker. Dang it. Alright, well then I think we ought to brave the data field. We're gonna get hunted, but I think it'll be okay. Probably. We just need 4 pieces of data. In fact, if I had gotten the double data, we wouldn't have had to... Oh, it's fine. Those familiar threads wrap around you, bind you, test you. Entity, submit. Hunter Strangehead, this Havenage agent needs a sponsorship, right? Hunter Strangehead bobs in your vision. Your ally in the sealed dock cannot save you. In that globed head, you see whirling strings of data, so many spinning there that they threaten to tear through the thin skin and whip out into the void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. Strike. You lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they are broken. As you slip away, you realize you have to find a way to deal with Hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. Yep, I lost... Wow! I lost a lot of condition. Oh, that's not great. Okay. Okay. Hey, yo! We were playing Fire Emblem 4 then WarioWare. Fun! How's it going, Misha? Fire Emblem 4 is... Oh, no, that's Thracia, isn't it? Oh, God. How'd it go? What happened here? Sleeper got caught by the Cloud Hunter. Yep, Sleeper got caught by the Cloud Hunter again. It's not Thracia. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let me think. Fire Emblem 4. There's, we got, Fire Emblem. Then we got Heroes of Light and Shadow. Then we have, Gaiden. Genealogy of the Holy War. Yes! Yay! I did it! Applause for your girl! Wait, wrong button. Applause for your girl! Oh, man. Lizard, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Are we almost there? We are almost there. Okay. So we probably got... We might be able to do it this... We might be able to get a wheel stream next week. Or maybe not. Who knows? It might be another week after. Always and forever, more wheel! Isn't wheel great? Alright. Bypass, I'll take that data. I need 5 bits of Havenage data. We just need 2 more. We'll get those 2 more tomorrow, or next cycle. We'll get those 2 more next cycle. We're gonna go ahead and... I want to explore the tower. I want to explore... Oh wait, no, I got rid of my thingy thing for exactly that reason. No, it'll probably be better to go into the tower then. Because I have +1s on the tower. Enter the spoke. A tangled network of surface passages and makeshift tunnels. I could double lose energy or I could lose condition. I'm already bad enough in condition, it's fine. Let's Go for it. Oh, wait, no, I would never, because I don't have it low enough. All right, got spell clever. Cool. Misha, thank you for the only contribution to the wheel stream. All right, these guys are about to leave. These guys have 5 cycles before they're back, before they return. Okay, so help Fung chases leads, which is not finding Ashton. Hack Hardin's network. I have to locate Hardin's low-end agents. Fung wants to use Hardin's associates to find proof of his past and present crimes. Now, I don't remember how to do that. Fung wants you to take these delivery shifts so you can locate and hack his targets. The tips are a small but welcome bonus. Oh, okay. Alright. Minji has a kelp stack in the basement. He makes noodles from the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Oh, that's cute. Alright. In that case, then, I need to do express delivery at some point so that I can help Fung. Because Fung is going to disable my tracker. That's very important, probably. I'm assuming it's important. Because I think even if we manage to get this guy off our backs, even if we manage to get Ethan off our backs, they'll probably send more bounty hunters as long as we have that tracker. So yeah. I think we're gonna have to... Yeah, we want to do, we want to do this too. The welder's mate thing. We want to do this shipyard stuff because it could give us... Oh. Problem 4 is good and also easy. Thracia is painful. Thracia is awful from what I've heard. Brof described... Oh. Spring explosion. I sure do like the ambient noise in this game. Whoa! Hyperspeed. Okay, we're back, everybody! Alright. But yeah, I've heard that Thracia is awful. just like a really, really brutal, mean game. Brof described one, Brof described one game, one like round, one like a map. Jeez, I am not awake. Hold on, let me drink some tea. Brof described one like map of Thracia to me, and I just had to ask. I'm like, how is this possible? Who came up with this? I don't remember how it went now. I think it had like ballistas and stuff. I don't remember. Alright, so Havenage offices. Right, sophisticated tech is rare on the eye, so the shipyard is happy to pay for ship mine fragments they can dismantle and reuse. No thank you. Alright, I think we're gonna go ahead and end the cycle. Empty container. Let's go. I'm only gonna have 3 dice for today. Imagine being so horrid that you come with a double experience cheat. Does it really? Oh my god, that sounds awful. Sure. Hydrate redeem incoming. Alright, fine. We'll take the stabilizer. No, not yet. We'll take it at the end of the day. Because if something happens that lowers my condition, then it'll just be wasted. Okay, so we can still work here. Interesting. It's not going to disappear until the end of the day. Caster's table. We need more. Oh, geez. That's right. We're going to have to spend like most of today hunting data. Excuse me. That's a Yatagan agent. Havenage. We need access to a 1. Come on, Havenage agent. Oh no, is there not a 1? Is there not a Havenage for 1? Okay. Not the end of the world. Use this. Boy, thank you for the only contribution to the wheel stream. Hey. Hey, Borb, how's it going? Hey. Hey. Teacher. Okay, so the double data thing is really good. In fact, we could super use the double data thing just because I should have taken the double data thing. Where's my upgrade stuff? Operator. Okay, so yeah, definitely should have taken it. That's fine. We only need 2 more upgrade points to hit it. I was planning on getting +1 of engage, but I think I want to go for icebreaker instead now. Oh, build the heck! A man has fallen in Lego City. How are you doing this morning, Borb? You having a wonderful, fantastic American Thanksgiving? Happy American Thanksgiving, everybody! May your day be bright. This one makes sense. This one we could do the express delivery. Going to be visiting relatives in less than an hour. That makes sense. That makes sense. No worries. I'm sorry I got started so late, but I hope you, oh, shucks. No need to thank me. What? Oh, Thanksgiving. Ah, I get it. I get it. You're so clever. But of course I'm going to thank you. As we all know, in American lore, when Viral descended from atop their mighty floating castle and discovered North America, that is when civilization truly began. As all American children are taught in school, that Viral came down and terraformed North America in so that all of us gun-toting Americans could live a happy, lovely life, chasing freedom and the American dream. Thank you, Viral. Thank you. Big round of applause for Viral's contribution to American history. Yeah, it's effectively just roasted turkey day. It is. I'm feeling a little, I'm not feeling very quick-witted today, honestly. Ooh. I need to find a way to get some better sleep, I think. Well, boy, but hopefully the Merkel! Yeah! I think you guys might need to reset. I think you guys are like super far behind. Chicken is better than turkey. 100% agree. Chicken is amazing. I love chicken. Ethan, thank you. And Viral, thank you for the almond contributions to the wheel stream. We need to find Ashton, which we could do by spending 100 cryo over here. We need to build a home. Let's build a home. Let's build my home. I've got a 6 right here. Let's build it. You track down the difficult leak and close it up. After working, you look over the wreck of the unit. Almost there. Nice! Okay, let's just use that here. Nice! Free 6! Rotisserie chicken is grocery store champ. Heck yes it is. I have a problem with bones, but yes, rotisserie chicken is amazing. Alright, now we're gonna go home. We're gonna patch ourselves up. A stabilizer. Tasty, tasty health. You're organizing an entire SEAL unit to build housing? Well, yeah, I mean, how else are we gonna do it? Ooh, that's a good hand. Alright, Havenage? Alright, Havenage, the 3 can work for this. Come here! Alright, we got some Havenage data. Alright, let's back out. Let's go talk to Castor. Alright, give me that ship mind. What are the old guard up to these days, I wonder? I appreciate what you've presented, but I have nothing more to offer. Oh, okay. The stories about Yatagan are brutal, but I want the truth. A vial of stabilizer should provide the motivation. I see. You got problems with bones? Don't look inside yourself. Oh, what? Wait, humans have I mean, yeah, no, it's okay. Bones inside my body are totally fine. Bones inside my body are totally okay. Mm-hmm, yeah. There was one roll not too high. Because I have a +1 interface. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Oh, Rabia! I'll talk to Rabia in a minute. Let's go deliver the ship mine to the, not the Ort Fabricator. To the sealed dock. Hey, Neovend, here's your thing. Bones inside, it's okay. Bones outside, you're boned. Well, no, because you're deboned. Because you don't have bones anymore. Thanks, Automon. I haven't seen you in a while. Neovend is ready to attempt imprinting. They want you to help. Okay. Sleeper! We must express plan before we begin. Neovend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take. Shipmind has new output features. Will be mute until slotted. You won't be able to speak? What's the plan? Servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neovend's anxiety clear. First imprint shipmind, then slot imprinted shipmind into physical ports close to hunter nests. Once slotted, we'll track hunter at each. Baby Loaf doesn't have a bone system. Every polygon is manually animated. Oh yeah! Oh god. Oh, that sounds awful. But it is how they used to do it, isn't it? Good lord. Neovend is ready to use the power of memes! The DNA of the soul! Alright, time for dessert. Oh, it's so good. Alright. Tracking will find core nest. Slot ship mind at core nest. Show hunter data to hunter. Hunter will conclude sentience. Hunter will invoke a killer. Sounds simple. And killer will kill. Yes, the lights on the vending machine cycle as Neovend prepares. What right now from last week? I got attacked. And I lost a lot of condition. Yes, iPhone is not preventing me from watching. Yeah! Congrats, XS! How's it going? So we managed to get a ship mind by talking to this this data guy. He's super cool. All I had to do was trade 5 Havenage data for a fully functional ship mind, so that helped a lot. We might need another one, so I'm gonna hold on to that ship mind piece and maybe just straight up make another ship mind just in case. I have no idea. But how are you doing this morning, XS? Busy with buying stuff. Makes sense. Ugh. Happy American Thanksgiving, excess. Today is the day that all Americans celebrate the day that Cristoforo Colombo sailed his mighty spaceship directly into the atmosphere of our planet, immediately terraforming it. Well, specifically North America. Now waiting till Dad is done with his job? Makes sense. The great space pirate, Cristoforo Colombo. He's an alien, correct? He is. He's literally an alien. Physical port's likely sealed in old station. We'll need keys. But yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions before imprinting? Why slot you physically? I cannot access via network. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately. The lights flicker. I'm not like you. Hybrid. I'm native to cloud. Easy prey. What's the core nest? Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside self. Linked to secondary nests. Can triangulate from there. That's it. Let's start. I made an even more ridiculous build today. Pile debuffs, pile buffs. Nice. Wait. No, that sounds backwards. Then enable an attack reflector. Oh, heck yes. Got him. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surfaces of the sealed dock and come back at all angles. Neoven better be quick or Haven's security will be here. Neoven's voice appears among the squeals, like a whisper carried by the wind. Oof. Machine is not designed for this task. View sensors, limited inputs, I work blind. Wish me luck. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms aligned with the ship mine, clunkily scraping against it. Good luck. The metal creaks as the servos open the ship mine, its layers of silicon nested like an onion skin. Just like ogres, they have layers! Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly... That's a side bonus. How many debuffs? Oh, okay. Lol. Once open, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning the microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neovend into its physical form. Interesting. How bizarre. How bizarre. It's the second song reference I've done today. On total accident. Somna. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind? To copy the 1, 2, 3, whoop! Neural structure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility. We copy in the vending machine AI. We got 2 of them. Yeah, I guess that's what's happening. But then, is it just gonna delete itself? That's so sad. What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person, and in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You were a convenient loophole, a way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. After all, you were an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where then would the limits lie? The screeching stops. The machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the toy compartment, in the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Hey, yo! How you doing today? Oh, by the way, I'm so sorry. I saw your post about them's fighting herds. Yeah. Rip them's fighting herds. And I'm very sad about it too, because I thought maybe one day I could get back to the story. Neoven, yeah, I think so. Abio posted on the Discord that apparently the story, they're not going to be continuing the story for them's fighting herds, which is very, very sad, because I have played Them's Fighting Herds on the channel. Fun fact, that's actually where Abio found me. That was Abio's first stream, was my Them's Fighting Herds stream. Or anything outside 2 PCs? Wait, are they planning on doing... so they're planning on doing the second one, but nothing else? Now what? Who has a ship AI interface? I don't think we need it. We don't need a ship AI interface. We need to slot... we need to slot Neovid in the hives. I'm assuming... Well, maybe, I guess the idea after it is that we need to get him a ship, but... Characters. Nidra and Kim will look like... Oh! Oh, I see. New characters. Gotcha. We need as a programmer, yeah. Makes sense. Is Neoven inside this thing, or did the process fail? There's only one way to know. Time to find a nest to slot them into. Alright, here we go. I got an upgrade point because I completed my drive! Yay! What's the weirdest thing you've ever gotten out of a vending machine? I love that. The achievement is, the achievement is called Insert Mind. It's what the description is. What's the weirdest thing you've ever gotten out of a vending machine? Actually a doll head, fun fact. Not like in person, but you guys know what I'm referencing. Or some of you might, maybe not all of you. Let's see. Deal with Hunter, let's go. A mad tangle of wires as thick as your arm crowd around a server unit sealed shut by a maglock. This must be the place. Oh god. I have to get a crypto key. I don't have enough to... I don't have what I need. Alright, so we'll have to handle that later then. Ah, yeah, this spooky game! Air. They saw the doubts that a good story mode and finding it were impossible initially. Oh, the doubts are shattered. Heck yeah, they are. That's why that story mode was amazing. And so is Street Fighter 6's. Reroll, I could, but not when I have 2 6s, a 5, and a 4. I'll try re-rolling the 4, but I'm not going to re-roll these 6s. Absolutely not. We're going to use those. I'm going to use them to fix up the derelict unit. All right, time to build a home. With all the materials, the unit now needs ceiling action. Oh, okay. You track down a difficult leak and close it up. After working, you look over the wreck of the unit. Almost there. I did it! Oh my god, I got an upgrade point. Oh, heck yes. Wait. Icebreaker. What? There's signs that a stray animal has been nosing. Complete active scenes. You aren't finished with the cycle. Complete active scenes to proceed. Oh, okay. There's signs that a stray animal has been nosing around near the unit. A handful of chits for some crackers should bring it out of hiding. Sure. What's that all about? I watched you play SFX story mode. Nearly not as good as TFH. Agreed. Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't considered that, actually. Would justify the purchase a little bit. Oh, that red clock? That's Ethan. Almost certainly. The only red clock I know of is Ethan. He's trying to get me to pay for his drinks. He's a hunter that hunted me down. Drink a lot. Oh. It's fine. It's already going well. I've got you guys. Big hug. Yeah, it's American Thanksgiving. The day when we celebrate the crash landing of Cristoforo Colombo's ship in the Pacific Ocean and his being stranded on the island of North America, and wherein he used his advanced alien technology to terraform it and turn it into the land we know today. That's great. I love it. The stray hops up onto a work surface and looks out of the unit's small window. It doesn't acknowledge your presence. It just sits there beside the tray of crumbled crackers, staring out at the low end. What is this cat's story? Are there more on the station? You haven't seen another in the low end, but in this vast megastructure that means little. There could be a whole colony of cats like this down in the Warrens. Make him drink stabilizer. I wonder what effects it'll have on a human instead of a frame. Yeah, that... Hadn't thought of that. Actually, I think the stabilizer is literally just... If I remember correctly, they said that it's just... Pretty sure if he dies, worse would come. Yeah, that's why we need to get our tracker removed, is the thing. At least nobody's ever being called a medical again. Yeah, true. That's actually a really good point. You look at his sleek dark fur and sharp eyes. It doesn't look ragged, it looks at home. In fact, its presence in the unit makes you wonder if this is the stray's apartment which you are squatting in. Oh no, do I approach or do I watch? I'll watch. It's a cat, right? You gotta be, like, cautious a little bit, huh? Especially with cats you don't know. It refreshes your code so your body doesn't reject itself. What if your body was a normal fleshy human being and didn't have any to begin with? Well, I mean, I feel like you just wouldn't know how to interact with anything. But the stray is looking out of the station. You feel its attention on you, waiting for you to spring your trap. You remain relaxed and watch as something flickers in its eyes, perhaps the reflection of a passing ship. The stray settles a little and starts eating, picking at the broken crackers. That was the right choice! Does nothing happen, or are there more interesting results? I guess it's a good question, I don't know. You don't remember ever having been this close to an animal. It triggers something in you. A recognition of a life totally unlike your own, but still somehow connected, parallel, even interwoven. The stray licks crumbs from its fur. Do you like it here? The stray flicks their tail at the sound of your voice. It is hard to imagine the stray liking anything, or at least being vulnerable enough to admit it. But the stray's pleasure at existing here in this place shines through its every sinew. It is not that the stray is always happy on the eye, but that the stray is engaged by this place. It is alive here. How on the nose! I love it! Yo, it's a stray from Stray! I should probably play Stray at some point. You turn your eyes to the window, the one that the stray looks out of, and you both watch the stars and the ships together. You feel something pass between you and the stray, a kind of acknowledgement of each other, the sense that each of you might share something with the other, a point of connection. Then all at once the stray yawns wide, hops down from the unit and brushes against your legs. And then it is gone, out through the unit door and back into the corridors of the low end. Huh. Okay. Huh. I wonder what this is all about then. This place doesn't seem to be any better, so the cat must be the cat's the real draw here. Stray fed. Perfect. Alright, now we can talk to Rabia. Still 2 cycles before I have to deal with that guy. Server unit I need a key code for. What are some other better... Oh, what's this? Drone bay. Oh, this is one of the nests. An old Solheim drone base sits... Excuse me, God. An old Solheim drone base sits behind a maglock. You put your ear to the door and hear an erratic whirring inside. Okay. So I think Neoven did say that there were only 3 nests. Alright, so here's the deal. I really, really, really need to go across to the green area, but at the same time I kind of want to climb the tower. I want to climb this tower and see what awaits me. Let's scale this boat. To it, action. I think did I buy the perk that gives me a chance to gain energy? Alright. So I have a chance to gain energy after doing engage actions. I'm gonna do this one. Ta-da! And then I'm gonna do this one. Ta-da! Sleeper plays Scale the Spire. Oh no! Much rather play Cobalt Core. Let's see. I think I got energy. I think it actually gave me energy. Did it? It did. I think it gave me energy. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's right. For each one I do. For each two I get Midline Freight Hub or Paz Import Export. Oh, I can buy a ship mine core for 300 cryo. Paz claims the ship mine was salvaged from a Solheim executive yacht, which is why it costs so much. Ugh. I can sell a ship mine for 150 cryo. Export Matsutake. Paz knows the spacer will take Matsutake out of the starboard belt, but only in bulk. 80 cryo for 3 batches. Dang, okay. So this isn't bad. +2. Or +1. Oh, I'm +1. I don't have +2 on anything yet. I need 3 points to get +2. And right now I decided to get Icebreaker instead, because just in case we get some more, like, data offered stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and sell the data to... Well, no, because... I'm actually going to hold on to the Yatagan data, because this guy here, Caster, he has a vial of stabilizer he can give me if I give him Yatagan data. So that's actually really good. Although, thinking about it critically, I think I can get... what, 15 or 20 for one piece of Yatagan data? And at this point, stabilizer is only 80 cryo, so I think it's actually just a better deal to sell the data. Huh. Interesting. Let's talk to Rabia. As you approach the address Rabia gave you, a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. What's your business here? The Enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabia and Toshiro, glinting like mirrors on her cheeks. Jaya, please, the sleeper here is here by my invitation. At Rabia's command, the hand immediately loosens and an apologetic look replaces the scowl on Jaya's face. Of course, Rabia, I'm sorry. Rabia waves her away. Don't you worry, I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the Enforcer. How about you head to the Tambor? They have a delivery coming and they'll want some help with the lifting. Jaya nods and walks away. So, sleeper, you came! I'm glad. I was curious. Curious is good. She smiles a tight smile. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on the station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. I wish you no harm. I'm glad. Rabia begins walking and gestures for you to walk with her. She takes you down a staircase into the bustling walkways of the low end. What do you know about Yatagan? You're a gang. The gang, yes, that is what people call us. But what meaning does that word have in this place? People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threat, is that fair to say? We're framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures around to the people in the passageway. And when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws here? Avenish. Yes, they like to believe so, don't they? By claiming a lineage that extends back into Erland's Union, they assume the burden of authority, but they have no authority here, out past the Bright Market, where few work in their shipyard or pay for their docking berths. If you had spent your time in the low end, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place, our people. The low end was empty in Erland's time. They didn't need to house thousands, and keeping the yards and the rotunda safe was work enough. Now the low end was reclaimed later when the refugees started arriving. Rabia meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here on this station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned, the moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erland, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. And many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabia leads you through a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Erland's union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions, and families were scared, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yatagan is a child of that conflict. A child born out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future, to provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth I've worked to earn it. I really like her arm. Like, her like, glass crystal, like, transparent arm is actually super cool. Rabia catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while among the smells and textures of the low end. Oh, excuse me. You start to wonder if this place could be a home for you, too. Where do I come into this? Rabia smiles to herself and thinks for a moment before she responds. I believe that you understand the importance of a refuge, so I also believe that you wish to help keep this place safe. She exhales quietly. For this reason, I would like you to trust me. I did not know what Sabine told you about us, but I imagine it was not good. I will be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of Yatagan. An ex-corporate employee, it goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept it supplied, that was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on the promises they have made to us. Yatagan has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. They were trapped. Desperate. Many on the IR, Sleeper. I am sorry, but we must ask that our debts are paid in full. Oh god, this is difficult. Should I trust them? Rabia is so good at selling me on this. Oh, this writing is so amazing. I don't know how to feel anymore. I totally understand Yatagan's plight, but they were also basically blackmailing Sabine, I believe, is what they said. I think they said they were being blackmailed by Yatagan, or Yannick specifically. I'm gonna say I don't trust any of you yet. I don't trust any of you. Rabia sighs. That is your right. I only wish to explain our actions, to speak for Yatagan. You realize that Rabia has led you in a loop, and together you both come back up a staircase to the walkway where you met. You are free to go, Sleeper. I have said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you two wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You will be able to see Yatagan, to see the low end with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. I have been thrown for a loop. In a many loop. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabia leaves, slipping back into her office, while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story that make up the low end. Ah, okay. Very interesting. Looks like we can now potentially work with Yatagan. Work for Rabia. Spend time as a Yatagan enforcer. I don't think I want to do that, actually. No offense, Rabia, but that doesn't sound like my idea of a good time. Patrol the ward. Oh, it gives me energy. Oh, this gives me scrap components, though! Yatagan operates on an in-kind basis, you were told, and tithes of goods or services must be collected in exchange for protection and administration. However you feel about Yatagan, it seems working with Rabia is your best chance to get an insight into the organization. Learn some self-defense, yeah, so that I can actually protect myself from things. Awesome. Fantastic. Phew. Close your eyes. Keynote. Alright. Yep. Just one. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna get attacked by the hunter one more time before we can pull this off, but that's fine. Lock the drone bay. Let's go for it. Key data. The maglock opens, leaving the door free. You'll be able to investigate the nest now. Hack isolated nest. In the bay, a whirring drone lies on its side like a beached whale. It must be the nest. Time to find an open port. This is one of 3 nests that, once slotted with Neovent's ship mine, will lead you to the hunter's central data cache. Okay. Ba-bum! Alright. That's one. I guess it's time to get some sleep. Let's sleep at the new apartment. Maybe that'll trigger like a special event or something. Could you just yoink fire up? Self-defense sounds good for Drinkaloy. Yeah, honestly, it kind of does sound good for Drinkaloy. He, if I was able to actually protect myself physically, I feel like he wouldn't be able to do anything about it. Why can't I end the cycle? Okay, apparently I can end this cycle. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't realize I hadn't eaten. Oh, it didn't matter. As long as I'm not starving when the... Okay, perfect. As long as I'm not starving when the cycle ends. Hey, Emphas! I need some food. Nom 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 nom. Fungus. Fungus, 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 fungus. Let's see. Okay, we got the 3 we need for one of the keys. Let's just head in and immediately get that. Phew. Loaf, what's up, Rabbit? How was your Feast of Kings? How did it go? Was it any good? Forgot the mushrooms. Yeah, I did forget the mushrooms. Alright. Wake up. Server unit. A mad tangle of wires as thick as your arm crowd around a server unit sealed shut by a maglock. This must be the place. It was delicious. Yay! And how are you doing today, dearest rabbit? Alright, maglock pops open and falls away from the unit. You'll be able to enter now. Alright, here we go. Hack the tangled nest. Webs of cables, you find a free port compatible with the ship mind. The servers lie silent, their data cache is cleared. Nothing left to do with this nest. Perfect. Alright, let's spin some of these sweet 5s and 6s. Midline freight hub. Alright, so I can steal a shipment. Stealing shipments from Midline is going to be picked up fast, even if you're careful. Their systems can't be fooled for long. Okay, random items. I mean, we could try to go for like 1, right? Alright, how's you doing today? I was doing pretty good. I got myself some delicious food. Been, just some stuff that I had in my fridge. Playing some delightful Citizen Sleeper with my favorite people. So I say, oh no, today is good. Hey, don't worry about it, boy. I just... Sorry, I hope you had a good time. It's just good to have you here. Talk or no talk. Oh, and good luck with family. May everything treat you well. They better treat you well. I'm gonna come over there. I'm gonna come over them and get there and give them a piece of my mind, dang it. Feel it. No one will ever know. Who will know? They're going to know, Ether. They're going to know. Let's see. You would have no idea what you're stealing, but that's part of the fun, right? I'm kind of tempted, honestly. Let's see what else we can get. We could put one of the 5s and scale the spoke, because it doesn't really matter if we get positive or neutral. Let's see if we can get some energy. Alright, cool. Ascender car. Take the Ascender car to the Eye's central hub. Oh boy. Okay. Ooh, spinny. Keynotes. Lots of keynotes. Wait, uh-oh. Oh god, it's like a new hunter. And it's very easy. Uh-oh, I need to be careful. You're literally stealing a loot box. I am! The Ascender car. Wait. Okay, so that's where I came from. But I can get a look at the other parts of the ring now. Ooh, fun. Oh. Interesting. That's already a big gap, so that's an even bigger gap. There's a separate defense here. There is. The hub. Spacer socializing, access manifest. Up here there's no gravity, so even just moving around takes a while to get used to, let alone navigating the bays. Interesting. Excuse me. So spacer socializing, I could potentially lose money. Access manifest, I could lose energy. Interesting. So I could get more acquainted with this area if I wanted to. I wonder what the point of that would be. Let's head back down. Let's descend to the rim. We're gonna need some money pretty soon, so I'm gonna say let's spend the rest of these dice on, where is it, the Tambor Tea House? Let's spend the rest of this dice on the Tavla room. Killer lives here? Oh, maybe it's the killer directly. You're right. That would be bad. I don't think the killer, I feel like the killer wouldn't, I feel like that doesn't make any sense, because I feel like the killer would have to be, why even have the hunter if it has the ability to like kill, to find things itself? I think it can only identify things with the hunter's help. So I think it might be something completely different. And I think it's something we don't want to risk angering. No! Dang it. We'll use it for money then. Yay! 24 extra cryo! Perfect. Alright, we got plenty of money now. Let's go ahead and rest up in my repaired unit. Let's feed the stray like just a few crackers. You spin and a few loose chits fly out of your pocket. Yeah, makes sense. All right, let's go ahead and end the cycle then. Unless there's some things that I wasn't paying attention to. No. All right, cool. Sleeper is now a Gamba Gremlin. What's a Gamba Gremlin? Hunter finds stuff all around. Killer might be prioritizing a smaller area of effectiveness. That does make sense. That's a reasonable argument for that, for sure. All right, here we go. Time to deal with our boy. Where is he? Where'd he go? Ah, Ethan. Okay, here we go. Wait. I don't think this isn't the same. This isn't what it did last time. It didn't actually, it had the condition monitor. The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spacers and a few drunks. Their max perception and killer is much more relentless. That makes sense. Ethan is still in the same stool in the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. Approach him. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! He turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, is it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here, take their chits. No more, Ethan. Ethan doesn't even look at you. He props his elbows on the bar and holds his head. Sorry. Ethan doesn't even look at you. He props his elbows on the bar and holds his head. Sleeper, it's been a long cycle. Enough. Ethan lets out a long sigh. He rapidly rubs his eyes with his palms. You're right, he says quietly. This isn't fun anymore. He reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. It clatters on the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing on the ground between you. Both you and the bartender look at the gun. Stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan and puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun back. If you would. The bartender looks at you warily. You crouch down and pick up the gun. And Ethan the gun. You slap the hand of the gun back in Ethan's hand. Thank you, he hisses. Again, no sibilant sounds in that phrase, but I get the idea behind hisses. It's like between his teeth. Now, where was I? He lazily swings his gun past you and the bartender. Yes. Leaving. He stands. Sleep very well. This has been fun. I think I've wrung every last drop out of this place. Time to go home. He waggles the gun towards the door. Let's go see S and ARP. I'm staying. Ethan brings his gun hand to his face and rubs his eye. Well, uh-oh. The bounty pays half, but he levels the gun. Up to you, and he pulls the trigger. The gun clicks. By now, all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep in the bar. Oh, heck yes. Bartender is new MVP of the game. Bartender is my new best friend. I love Bartender. Ethan smiles at him. Oh well, he says, and hits you in the head with the butt of the gun. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto a surface. Oh, I should learn self-defense! It hits a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm logging the job and calling it in. Ethan taps at the slate. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. Interesting. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin. His face closed, his breath heavy with drink. Mr. Norm, what are you... Okay, let me think of I actually don't know a good way to... Hold on. I feel like there's a word. Just... Cheated me. There we go. I knew there was a word I was trying to think of. Mr. Norm just cheated me. He grins maniacally. They canceled the contract. Don't lull me. I don't like using that word. He took too long. That's what I thought. Oh, you were lulling Ethan. Yeah, I think he took too long. Oh, that's great. They canceled the contract. He stands up. They canceled the contract! He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. Uh-oh. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Whoa! Cycle clock is red for Ethan. Oh my god! Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill you! He screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that! He shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out into the light of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Wow, what a way to end it. For now, I guess. Ethan's vendetta. Ethan may be disarmed, but you doubt you've seen the last of him. Uh-oh. Alright, looks like I might want to try to get my tracker removed before Ethan's vendetta comes out, finishes up. So in that case, let's go ahead and go to the Tambor Tea House. Not Tambor Tea House. Where is it? Minji Express. Let's go to Minji Express and finish up what Fung wants me to do. Don't split. Self-defense or tracker. Don't split. Self-defense. I can't learn self-defense. That was just a joke we were making. Alright. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I thought maybe... Who made the joke then? It must have been Ether. I'm sorry. Did that sound like I was... I didn't mean to sound like I was scolding you. Sorry, I can't read screen words too... Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, Oh god, do I need to fix that then? Do I need to make the screen bigger? I don't know how I would do that. I think I need to fix my... there we go. I think I need to fix my overlay somehow. You see, I used to do this. And that is like the actual worst thing ever. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. It's a you issue? No, I don't think that's true. But I appreciate that. I don't know why I ever thought this was a good idea. If you go back and look at some of if you go back and look at some of my old Celeste VODs, and probably some other games too, which makes me like cringe real hard. I used to stretch the games out. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Ugh. 360p on... Oh, wait, why are you... Okay, 360p on phone is small. Yeah, 360p on phone is like really difficult to read anything on. Is that a... That's not a me thing, right? I'm pretty sure... Okay, yeah, I'm broadcasting at 1080. Okay. Because I'm not at home, of course. That makes sense. Okay, sorry. I just immediately default to, is there something I can do to fix it? This is why. Okay, good. Sorry. I don't mean to, I'm not trying to interrogate you. I'm really not. I'm not trying to, 1, 2, 3, hop. Weak. We used to do 140p phones, yeah. Sorry, XS, I'm not trying to interrogate you or anything. I don't mean to make you feel all pressured. Pressured if you are. I'm just worried that it could be something that I'm doing wrong on my end. Don't know where to take you, XS. Alright, bypass. Give me that data. Time to fight the hunter again. Wait. Huh? Oh, I don't like that. What happened? Oh, wait. Wait, what? I don't think I'm being hunted anymore because I messed with the... Oh. I think because I messed with the core, it prevents me from being tracked anymore. Isolated nest. Time for the atrium. Sealed behind a maglock, the atrium flickers with warm, inviting light. The nest has to be inside. Oh, I did the wrong one. I did Havenage data. No! I did Havenage data! Oh, man. Reroll time. Not great, but that'll work. Alright. And then I'm gonna go get some Yatagan data too. What? Yatagan data. Yatagans are only 1 and 3. I guess I'm getting the Havenage data then. Because a 2 isn't gonna work. Okay, so I did get some... Alright, interesting. Maybe I just accidentally bypassed the hunter event. Maybe there was supposed to be a hunter event after the last thing I did. Yeah, I think it missed me this time. Weird. Maybe there's a chance it just won't happen, especially if you're messing with the data. Maybe the for each thing you're messing with, there's a chance that the hunter won't find you. Ka-dung! With the lock on, the atrium doors can be opened. Hat glowing nest. The atrium is strung with cables and lights as if they were decorations. There's a wide choice of open ports. Let's do it. Ba-doom! The atrium is only lit with the warm glow of the bright market now. There's nothing for you here. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign as if they are leading you somewhere. Look at my hand. Who is this? You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mine in your hand, but in its place is an aura ring. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes is surrounded by rings and orbits, other spheres tracing silken lines through space. And as you look closer still, you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships, flowing like smoke, like dust. You look up and see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity, sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts, protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data, sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. The place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments, the wires and the pipes and the buzzing systems that run through it all. In the warrens beneath the low end is the hunter's core nest. This is where you must go. I see. Okay. The warrens. Oh, no! Okay, not what I was expecting. We have to find it. You saw it, somewhere deep in the tangle of passages and service shafts beneath the low end, the nest of the hunter awaits. Or, finding the nest should be as easy as closing your eyes and letting the cloud guide you, but is it safe this close to hunter? Oh. It could get me hurt if I do this. Okay. I think I can get, I think I can potentially get, cryo off of interface actions, so that would be nice. Let's go for it. Ba-dum! You see it. Whoa! +4! You see it, a starburst. Oh, I didn't even read that! A starburst of data, segments and strings haphazardly angled, emanating from below. Now to find the path down. Okay. Well, heck yeah! Alright, I'm cool with that, so... I don't have any dice anymore, so let's go ahead and call the day, I think. I'm gonna feed Cat again. Alright, in the cycle. We have enough cryo that I could potentially, starving? I'm starving! Ah! Why do I keep forgetting? Wait, how am I starving? I thought I had... Okay, weird. Is this place draining more energy from me than it's telling me it is? -2 energy. Alright. So we got some like 3s and stuff. I think I'm gonna go ahead and use the 3 for Yatagan data. Because I think Yatagans are 3s, right? 1 and 3s? Yeah. I'm gonna use the 3 for Yatagan. Because I want to get that stabilizer from Castor. I'm gonna go ahead and sell the Havenage data to the Tambor Tea House. No, what I was thinking, yeah, whatever. I need the money. It's just what, like 20 cryo? 10 cryo? Come on. That's so not worth it. Never mind. So yeah, it's very worth it to give Castor the Yatagan data. All right, time to head in. Oh, I can only do warrant tracking once. Ah, so if you fail, it's a big problem. Gotcha. Here we go. Time to find the nest, baby. Wait, wasn't I supposed to... Uh-oh. A huge stack of servers thrums in the dark, LEDs glittering like hundreds of eyes. Time to deal with the hunter. Let's do this, you guys! Time to take out the hunter! Imprint is... Okay. Sleeper, I'm here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. Oh my god. At first, you struggle to understand what you were looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end, and there at its center, the ship mind. Hey, yo! Just like some delightful liver with cabbages. That sounds interesting. I don't think I've ever had liver before. Hold on. I have. I think I've had fried chicken livers. Little fried chicken liver ball things. I think those are the only livers I've ever had. My favorite cut by a long mile. Interesting. I don't think it was beef liver. I think it was chicken liver. It's very... Hold on. It was a little... I'm not going to say metallic-y. It was unspeakable liver. It's pretty hard to cook. It's like iron. Yeah. That's what I've heard is that liver, if you cook it wrong, it can taste kind of metallic-y. At least I think that's what I heard. It's probably because it's full of so much blood, right? Liver is a very blood-rich. The liver is a very blood-rich meat. It's just kind of like soaked through with the stuff. So, But I remember it being. I thought I remembered it being a little bit gritty. Like, I don't think it was cooked very well. I think I remember it being a little weird and gritty. All right, in order to defeat the hunter once and for all, we're gonna need the power of the moon. Magical Moofy! Hey, don't bite me. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end. There's an interesting chewiness. Interesting. And there, at its center, the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer. A sphere spinning around another sphere, an orrery of cycles and systems, a map. And then behind and above, a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. Neovent? Navigator now. Yes, I was the one inside that machine. Navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. That head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. Ready what? And then Hunter is there. Before you can think, before you can speak. Entities cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material. Access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you, Navigator. A storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks which they can crowd into and tear apart. You strike. You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind. But replacements keep coming, faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Excuse me. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there. Data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Ooh! This is cool! Final battle! Isn't it? Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting, their winding forms refracted within. Oh! You feel a surge pass through all the threads. Not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. I see! The sphere is like a mirror. The sphere was his data, was Hunter's data. That was the trick. We needed to trick the Hunter into attacking us and trying to delete the thing that Navigator was creating. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter broker protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend invoke killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Oh, that's so sad. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend do not invoke killer. Switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Oh, God. Happy Thanksgiving, Quebecs! Happy American Thanksgiving, Quebecs! How are you doing today? Are you ready to celebrate that magical day, that magical moment where Christopher Columbus and his space pirate crew descended onto the helpless planet Earth from space, along with the great empire of space Italy, and colonized North America, terraformed it from being a ravaged desert wasteland into being the land that it is today? How are you doing today, Kamax? Everybody knows Thanksgiving lore, right? Yeah. I don't even know why I had to ask. Of course you're ready for it. Navigator pulls you away from Hunter, the threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. Yeah, I just... whatever. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Neovens, no, Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar, and yet distant. What happened to it? It is looping. Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It has deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. That's cool. Good to hear. Navigator produces a model of two spheres rotating around each other as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make this an impossible position to resolve. So instead of killing it, we locked it into an existential night. We basically sent it to hell. It's locked in it's basically locked into an exception loop for all eternity. Well, that's kind of a little bit depressing. You look back at Hunter, its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering? Sent to the Shadow Realm, yeah, basically. This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient. Truly sentient, not just non-conforming, not just illegal. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight. But in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. Huh. What about me? No, what about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. Heck yeah, it is! Thanks, Navigator, I agree. It doesn't matter, does it? To misquote, I think I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. Ha! Interesting. I love it! Yeah, what matters if it's sentience or the illusion of sentience? I was not made to be like this. I'm a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arms wide, and whole solar systems apparate before them, the music of the spheres. My god, Navigator is so powerful! But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. By whom and for what, I do not know. I had to shed so much to fit into the memory of that vending machine. Their starlight dims, and so here we are, in darkness. What else did you lose? They don't know! What now? Navigator glides back towards the nest and the ship mind at its center, ignoring the looping Hunter. Oh! They're just furniture now. Come, I should return to the ship mind. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected. Why? Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain. Somewhere else on this station, it is the true danger. They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I knew it! You were right, Excess! You were right, Excess! You were right! Ah! The killer's up in the core. Ah! Hello, Hi-Fi. Hello, Brayley. I'm actually feeling a little, well, I guess if hi-fi is the opposite of lo-fi, I guess I'm feeling pretty hi-fi today, yeah. How you doing today, Brayley? You having a wonderful day? I'm gonna need a second. I'll be right back. Hello again! Hey guys! So I found a really good show to watch. It's called Blue Eye Samurai. I recommend it fully. I saw the twist at the end of episode 1 from the moment it started, and that just made me be like, yeah, that's okay. First episode is free on YouTube and the rest is on Netflix. Okay. Sure. Let me pull it up. Blue Eye... Is it supposed to be... Oh, wow. Okay, it's an hour and 14 minutes. Whew, that's a good sign. It means it's got a lot to it. Have Merry Sleepers Givings, everyone! Happy turkey, everybody. Hey, bro, how's it going? Post what you're sleeping for in the comments below. I am sleeping for the elder gods to not eat the world again. Please. It's not Turkey Day for me, but happy Turkey Day to all the Americans. Yeah, happy American Turkey Day. They look up towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect the killer is there among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat through force or diplomacy. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mind. Take me there, sleeper. We will finish this and be free. As the navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter, floating at some distance now, stood straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Well, I guess that means the hunter's gone. Huh. Alright, well, we sent the hunter to hell, and we are free to roam the digital world again. God, that feels a little brutal, but okay. Sure. I feel like it would be fun to upgrade interface to +2. Upgrading engage to +1 would be nice as well, but I don't want to spread myself too thin, honestly. I think I want to start going for some +2s. So we're gonna hold off for 2 more upgrade points. What else can we do? Kind of feels like we're running out of drives to do. I've got a decent amount of cryo. I need to work with Fung. I need to work with Fung to get my tracker out. We need to head to Minji Express. If we get that +1... No. We're not going to do the +1 engage. Should have done the +1 engage. It's fine. Let's re-roll. There's like a really low chance that we get a higher number, but... Yay! Never punished. Alright, we got some cryo too, so that's good. Let's go ahead and go across the bridge to the Greenway. When you mention Ankita, the spacer selling passes smiles. They'll give you a discount on passage to the Greenway. Sure. Blue Eye Samurai takes place in Japan during the 1600s. If you didn't know, Japan has a long history of being super racist. Anyone who was mixed race were considered demons and less than human. Blue Eye Samurai follows up Blue Eye Samurai. Oh, interesting. Alright, passage paid. Greenway Transit. Take the ferry across the Founders Gap to the Greenway. Sure. Oh. As you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. As you step out into the passageway, okay, you turn to see an unfamiliar spacer laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Stay silent. She adjusts a strap on her shoulder, barely giving you a second look before setting off down the corridor. I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. Not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. Name a more iconic duo than Lo-Fi and... I'm not going to do that. I should have done that. Now, listen here. Listen here, you little... incredibly true factual person. How dare you call me out like that? Oh, God. Listen, I've been making mistakes since before you were born. Wait, that does... Oh, yeah. Wait. Not talking to you specifically, just talking in general. Peek! Ash stands further down the corridor, glowering at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she is rushing to. Peek raises her eyebrows at you. Ash, please. You want everyone in the station to hate us? Ash hardens. They want to hate us, they can hate us. She drops her hip. Not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that cordon. Cordon? Peek gestures in your direction. See, they didn't even know what you were talking about. The station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Do not preach to me the ancient mistakes, witch. I was there when they were made. Yep. I've been making mistakes. Only 30% sure only Caucasians are able to recognize eye color because we're literally the only ones who have a varied diversity of those. I feel like you can still recognize that eye colors are different. There's no, I mean, you're not like eye color blind. I feel like that can't be real. That can't be real. Oh, you did say 30%. No way. There's no way. Ash sighs. I'm not saying they're part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I am saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. The Briar? Can I help? Peek smiles slyly. See, Ash, help. Isn't that exactly what we need right now? Peek. Ash rolls her eyes. Peek ignores her. We're with the refugees, the ones Havenage have cordoned off from entering the station. Ash interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the Eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Making mistakes downtown, tripping fast, dropping cash, and I'm foul-bound. But oh no. Just made me think of, you know how people will like take like chop ups of people's voices and use them as like instruments. It just made me think of somebody who made like a cover of that song, but all of the like piano bits are just me going like ah or like Oh god. I actually like to see that now. Oh, the tea's hot! Ow, 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 ow! Ah, more mistakes! Chopped Up Speech is a classic, but AI can be fun too, I guess. I'm not a huge fan of it. Mainly because I keep getting those infuriating ads. You haven't lived until you've heard of Minecraft Door AI? Oh no. I honestly, my opinion on AI speech has gone down significantly since I started seeing all those incredibly illegal ads of people's voices being generated by AI over like dialogue of them talking about like various free stuff. Oh my god, it's got to be illegal to offer free stuff on YouTube ads. Like they're actually, I don't know if you guys have ever gotten these, but they are, sometimes I'll get these ads. I haven't gotten a lot of them recently, but I got another one kind of recently. I got a bunch of them in a row and then I stopped seeing them for like months and now I've got some, I got another one. They're these Mr. Beast ads that are like I'm giving away $1,000 to everybody who clicks on this page just because I love you guys. And it's fake. It's totally fake. What's an ad? Something I have to deal with because I'm too lazy to get some sort of ad blocker for my phone, and I don't use the YouTube on internet. Sponsored by Udblock Origin. Perfect. We all love Udblock. I love me some Udblock. Udblock Origin. And if you and I know there's not a D there. It's a reference to a previous joke on the channel. But anyway, yeah, uBlock Origin is something that I could possibly acquire, but I feel like I can't get it from my phone. I don't know if that's true. Viral would know. Viral's very, very computer savvy. I use the YouTube app on my phone because it's just convenient. If I get one more Gargara AI song cover, I'm going to attack YouTube. You really? I've never even heard. I've never even seen one of those. Seriously, I'm just really. I don't think it's very. It feels kind of squicky, right? Like. It feels like. I mean, you could literally. I don't like the fact that. I don't like the fact that you can use it to make that person's voice say anything you want. You've never clicked on them. Well, then hit don't recommend. Have you been hitting don't recommend or not interested? But like, honestly, it just makes me really uncomfortable. I don't know if that's just me being old, but it makes me really uncomfortable that you could just take someone's voice and make them say anything you want. Yep. Well, geez, I don't get it then. Weird. And I don't know, like, because it just reminds me of like that scene from Scooby-Doo, the I think Coolsville sucks. Use Firefox on desktop and mobile, both have the extension. Yeah, I actually have an ad block extension on my Firefox, though I think it's like out of date or something. I don't care. I probably should, but I don't watch YouTube on it. Guess it would be nice to get rid of other ads. Ugh. But yeah, I mean, when it's used, it's just like any tool. You can use it for creation or destruction, and I feel like, it's the potential for destruction scares me. I've heard that Google is slowing down their sites on non-Chromium browsers. What is this? What world are we living in? This is unbelievable. You hear these things and it's like, no, that's too wild to be real. That can't be real. There's no way somebody could think they can get away with something like that. And no, they are! They're absolutely getting away with it. My name is Lo-Fi Lady, and I think Coolsville sucks. You're reading my Blue Eye Samurai. 18 plus students always find it fair. I mean, okay. But thanks for the heads up. I guess we just won't watch it on stream then. I always thought I think it's very interesting that 18 plus scenes are making it into the world of animation. It kind of, it's kind of interesting to see because, I don't know, it's kind of like, because, I don't know how to describe it other than it's kind of like when TV started getting, as far as AI covers go, I don't like them, but I also don't care unless it's someone who is a singer. Yeah, that's a really good point too. Peak size. She's right. People are trapped out there and they turn to ash. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Ash interrupting, but animation was full of kid-friendly stuff and now it's being taken more seriously. I mean, to be fair, it's always kind of had it's always had like some more serious things in it, but it's been like niche, and it's kind of like the progression of like live action TV, right? And it feels like kind of like stealing from them. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, no, I get that. Exactly. It feels like you're stealing their singing voice, right? It just feels kind of gross. I don't like it. But yeah, I agree. It kind of feels like how live action started to get more, how live action shows and things started to get more like loose with it. I guess it kind of feels like it's being taken more seriously. There you go. Exactly what you were saying. I was just about to say, it kind of feels like animation is being taken more seriously. Like it's not just something that is stupid for kids. It feels like by even entertaining the idea of including 18 plus scenes in animation, it feels like animation as a medium is being taken more seriously. And with shows like with very fun and intelligent shows for like Gravity Falls, for instance, that was like an incredibly good show that was aimed at kids, and adults can super enjoy it too, because it's just actually got a lot of like good humor and content. I can't even list. There are so many good like animated shows. Oh my god, Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's a much older one, but like, yeah, it's that one is also like that one is amazingly like deep and complex, and a very, very like not just stupid for kids cartoon. Well, does it make it hard to recommend? It does. That's, yeah, anime has the same problem with fan service. It's just like a similar escalated issue with fan service in anime, where it's like, it's hard to recommend things. Like with Hotel Izanami! It's really hard for me to recommend that game, because while I really like the endings, they're amazing, the fan service really makes it hard to tell people, hey, I think you might like this game, because there's just a lot there. My sound kind of feels like I'm far away. Okay. Is it when I start getting loud, or just like in general? My sound kind of feels like I'm far away. Okay. What if I raise the output just a little bit? The gain? Does this sound better or worse? I'm not saying it should be taken out, but there's too many shows that throw it in without actually having a genuine reason for it, just to make the show seem more adult-oriented. That makes sense. Yeah, I get that. But let's be honest, that's been a problem with all sorts of animation, where, like, stuff that is aimed towards adults is just really kind of trashy and garbage. Like, with a lot of the like, Family Guy ripoffs and stuff. Does it sound any better? Worse? Just sounds more gravelly? Okay. Then let's drop the compressor back. We'll raise the threshold. What if I raise the threshold? How does that sound? What do you think? What are we thinking? Does it sound okay? Your voice sounds terrible. No! Just far away. What do we think, bro? What do we think, guys? Do I sound a little bit better? Do I sound any different at all? Sounds better to me? Interesting. How loud do my key clacks sound? Is it unbearable? I mean, I rarely type on the keyboard anyway, but raising the threshold, I think, makes it... Oh, no, wait, the threshold... Oh, I'm sorry, the threshold is the other way around. The threshold should be... If I lower it, that should prevent me from getting super loud. Right, the threshold is the upper limit, the gain is the lower limit. Okay, cool. So, by raising the threshold, it allows me to get a little bit louder. Perfect. Okay. Does it sound... What if, like, when I get super loud, is it, like, super peaky and bad? What do you guys think? On-site mic maintenance. Hold on, I have an idea. I just had an idea. I think I can monitor this in real time. Nope. It doesn't sound bad. Yay! Oh, that's good. Hold on. If I turn off the desktop audio and then I go into advanced audio properties, go to my mic and turn monitor and output on. Hello? Hello? Oh, no, that doesn't work. Wait, oh wait, no, it does. I can hear me. But it's not very loud. Okay, that's louder. Okay, cool. Yay! Okay, so it's got some little like jumps, but it actually sounds way better than it used to. Whoa! Still kind of feels like I'm hearing you through a door, though. Really? Okay. Well, in that case... And you guys aren't hearing my voice twice, are you? You shouldn't be. At least right now, I mean. Right now, I turned off the monitor. Because like if I turn desktop audio back on, you should be able to hear two of me. But then I turn it off and you shouldn't. Okay. Monitor off. There we go. Nope. Yay! Alright, let's turn the desktop audio back on. Okay, we could try fiddling with, Here, let's get some real-time feedback. Let's try messing with the VST plugin. Only heard two when you did it on purpose. Perfect. Alright. So, let's see. Let's turn the monitor back on. Hold on. I want to turn the monitor back on so that I can hear a little bit of what I've got going on. Monitor and output. There we go. What happens if I turn on the... Oh, it sounds like a radio voice. I don't think I like that. On, off. On, off. This is with it on. This is with it off. That sounds kind of bad, honestly. What happens if I adjust some things? Like if I raise the... I boost the highs? And kind of scoop out the lows? Or do I put more lows? If I do lows, my voice gets all bassy and rich. Kind of sounds a lot louder, doesn't it? It does sound louder. Weird. Okay. I don't really know how to use EQ. Like, I don't know if anybody here knows how to use EQ. I have no idea how to use it. Because the problem is that with EQ, now it's, okay, hold on. Now that sounds worse. Is it just because I got used to the other one? Okay, what about this? Does this sound better? This sounds kind of good. Maybe? I think it's just because I got used to it. I have no idea. I don't know how to do sound design. Use a bit of bass and treble. Okay. Too breathy. Okay. So, how do I just get everything back down to middle? Default? Too much echo, I think. Okay. Well, that actually is probably just a problem with my space. Okay, I lowered the... Ooh, that's when I scoop out the highs. Okay. So, what, kind of like scoop out the mids a little and get the basses just a little bit higher? How about this? So we got the basses. Ooh. We got the basses kind of high. We just drop the mids a little bit. And then we do a little bit more of the treble. Kind of like this. Ooh, I kind of like this. It's a little echoey, isn't it? How do I fix that? Aside from getting soundproof foam that I cannot afford. Should I go a little bit higher on the highs or like this? Ooh, Oh, that's right. The echo is because I'm hearing my voice in the mic and in my ears. Sound mixing live on stream. Yeah! Whoa! Is that too loud? No, I think it actually didn't even peak. Interesting. What do you guys think? Does it sound okay? Honestly, I think it sounds kind of good. if I drop this bass down a little bit. No, I kind of liked it when it was up here. What do you guys think? Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, everyone. This is Lo-Fi Lady. I am coming to you live from the surface of the moon, or wherever it is I'm streaming from. It's definitely different. Okay. Well, the idea is that I am kind of close to the mic if I get super far away. I don't know if that changes anything. Does my breathing normally come through? Maybe watch a few. I did. It only said, well, okay, you're right. I should watch a few videos, different ones. Should I just turn it off for now? This is what I sound like without it on. This is what I sound like with it on. Without it on. With it on. Without it on. With it on. It doesn't honestly sound that much different to me. Nowhere near as much as I thought it would. That's kind of strange. Alright, I'll just leave it off then. Do I sound okay? EQ is weird already. Yeah, I know. You mean just the concept in general? Yeah, I agree. How does it not sound different? Well, no, it does sound different. It sounds a little different is what I'm saying. It sounds a little different. Well, also I have my own voice playing in my ears, so in my skull. So obviously it's not going to sound exact. It's going to sound a little weird because I'm hearing two voices right now. Keep it on, go into EQ, turn down the high frequencies down a tad, mid to lower up a tad. Okay, it's on. No, it's not. Now it's on. Turn down the high frequencies just a little bit. And the mid to low frequencies up just a little bit. Like this. Oh. Oh. What do you guys think? Any other effects you have on? I do. I have a compressor, an expander, and a limiter. Sorry to disturb. No, this is fun. I'm actually enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. This is a lot of fun. All right. Okay, so I just caught a wind of that. Note to self, don't laugh too hard into the mic or it goes pfft. Okay, standard stuff. Yeah, just standard stuff. Super standard stuff. I don't even know. That's really all that I have access to. And the only other thing I can do is invert polarity, noise gate, and noise. Ooh, what does invert polarity do? What does that sound like? Okay. Not a tremolo I could. I actually could add a tremolo. Hold on. Let me go get a voice mod. I could actually add a tremolo just as a joke. It's not going to come up, is it? It's not going to come up, is it? Hold on. It's not... Hold on. So when I talk super quietly, does it not come through? No, it comes through. Okay. So it's quiet. When I talk super quiet, it doesn't cut me off. You can still hear me. You might not be able to hear me over the game, but I've got the game off right now, don't I? I don't know why can't everything sound perfect without any effort? Ugh. Good question. Good question. It's not coming up, so never mind. So the tremolo thing is not going to happen, but... Anyway. So, yeah, Do you guys want me to just leave this on? Does it sound okay? Is my voice obnoxious with it on? Because this is with it off. This is with it on. Off, on, off, on. I think it's picking up too many low frequency now. Play around with some timer with Brofire or some other people. Alright, fine. I guess we could do it on like VC or something. On Discord. No, I can't do it on Discord. I'd have to stream it because it's through OBS. Oh wait, no, I know a way to... Okay. Right, I think I know a way to just apply the filters. It's through OBS, but Lizard was telling me about a way that I can do it without it being an OBS, without it just with it just being attached to my mic. So if I can, I just need to get with Lizard on that. She should be able to help me with that. Got to do an optometrist check on the sound settings. An optometrist check. No eyes required. 'Tis only ears. Silly Brofi. Same time with Brofi or something? Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea, though. You're probably right. I need to find a way to, like, does one say... Oh, yeah! I actually did that before! Wait. I did that before, didn't I? 1 or 2. I actually did that recently with the 1 or 2. Oh, what was that? What was that? I don't remember. 2 or 3. Yeah! Do you guys remember what I did that with? I don't remember. Aw, man. Oh, I've got the filter on still. Sorry, I've got the filter. Okay, I'm gonna turn the filter off. Does my voice sound okay, or does it still sound like I'm talking through a door? Do I need to raise the threshold all the way up? No, I'm not raising it all the way up. Maximum threshold! Alright, we're just gonna leave it like this, I guess. I don't even know anymore to be like, yeah, me neither. I'm no sound engineer, so I don't know. Peak size. She's right. People are trapped out there and they turn to ash. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships turned up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Ash interrupting. But Ash turns away, her burning anger a palpable force in the close quarters of the corridor. All this voice shenanigans have left me discombobulated. Yeah, I get it. Sound design is difficult. Vocal engineering, sound engineering. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping. Peak finishes. That's terrible. Ash looks back at you, her fierceness fading. Peak, please. Ash gathers herself and the supplies. Ash, we need help. Just like the refugees needed us, we need others too. They smile at her. Peak turns to you. Come find us. The climbing briars docked at the broken spoke past the greenway in the wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, though we are keeping our distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hand. Aww. Ash turns to leave and Peak follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Ash shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming any empty-handed. You want to help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corridor. Ash already picking up speed as Peak calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla. Where are they coming from and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. It's the flotilla. It's a tortilla on water. I feel like I could have set that joke up better, but never mind. I think it's pronounced flotilla, right? That's how I hear everybody pronounce it. Flotilla.
Flotilla.
Alright, looks like we've got access to the Greenway, baby. Flotilla. The Greenway. Haifa Commune. Wild Margins. The Wastes. Oh my god. Climbing Briar. Wow, we're all over the place. This is a huge swath. Alright, let's check out the Greenway. So, we can walk the Greenway. The simplest way to explore the Greenway is simply to pick a path and set off into its twisting chambers and passages. This carries obvious risks. Exploring the Greenway is unlike any other place on the Eye. Its overgrown chambers defy mapping. Let's see. So, okay, so walk the greenway is faster, but more dangerous. We also can't do anything. We're actually out of action dice, so we're just kind of looking around right now. The Haifa commune. Oh my goodness, the only way to become part of the commune is to work your way in through long service, citizen for everyone. Huh. Triple plus Haifa member or triple plus Haifa member. What? Newcomers to the commune can work within the canteen, preparing and serving food for those that make the compound their home, or the grow beds are at the heart of the commune, feeding the members and fueling their lab work. You're invited to assist in maintaining them. I'm gonna need to eat a potato on this flute tiller. The wild margins. Tracking Ashton. Ankita seems to think Ashton is out here at the wild edge of the greenway. Time to see if that's true. Okay. And then we have the wastes. Gather scrap. Out here at the edge of the habitable parts of the eye, everything is scrap. The trick is finding components that are still usable and staying safe. Ooh. So now we have the ability to just gather scrap without having to wait for the ship to get back. Climbing Briar. Welcome to episode Flux. Wait, what? Episode Flux is the first of 3 episodic updates to Citizen Sleeper, telling the story of the refugee flotilla which has arrived at the Eye. Oh! I'm loving the game, Goo. It's so good! How are you doing today? Bow, bow. Ugh. I'm doing pretty well. I managed to get supply cure roll. I don't want a supply cure roll. I need those for Emphas. Good to hear. You ready for some giving thanks and all? Of course, of course. Happy American Thanksgiving, Goo. Bow, bow. Let us celebrate the day where we finally culled the Turkey invasion. We finally put it to rest. All 3 episodes, Flux, Refuge, and Purge, are now available. Completing the Deliver Spores action will begin the episode, but be aware that it is intended for late game play. Interesting. How does late game play work in this game, I wonder? Alright, so... I've got that one upgrade point we could put in Thrill Seeker, but I don't really like that idea. I think, wait, did I just get one? Huh. Alright, Flotilla Aid, find Ashton, get to know Emphas. Let's go see, where do we have to go to get to know Emphas? Yeah, we're gonna have to explore the Greenway. Alright, Emphas loves 2 things, stories and food. Maybe if you supply him with both, you can hear stories. Okay. Happy sometimes it takes us a few decades to decide to kill you. Ah, God. Let's see. I kind of want to map the path. No, I kind of want to walk the Greenway, but we'll do that later. We'll see. We'll look about the Greenway. Off we go. Across the rim. I forgot that you can sell ship mines here. Export Matsutake. I'm at my parents' place for Thanksgiving, so I'll be going. No worries, Goo. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you have a wonderful Thanksgiving. Enjoy your family. Okay, so I forgot I can steal stuff from the shipment. It gives me random items. Or I can be a freight operator. Try not to eat too much or you might get sick. Ah, it's impossible. Let's buy some cat crackers. But eat enough that you get sleepy. It's part of the experience. Good advice. Fantastic advice, really. Alright, there goes our energy. And we got 2 1s, which isn't great, but we do have a reroll because we got that perk, so that's fantastic. Reroll is right. Reroll is an upgrade to Intuit. Is it possible to start with an? I don't think it's possible to start with an Intuit build, is it? Or with with a character that has Intuit? I think you have to. I think you have to, I think it's only Engineer, Interface, and Endurer? Also, you don't feel like you're going to hibernate after Thanksgiving dinner? You're doing it wrong. You did it wrong. Sorry. I mean, it's kind of true, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, it highlights Emphas. Okay, no, don't even want to bother with that then. I need to disable my tracker. Right, we need to help Fung. We need to help Fung before Ethan gets super angry with us. I mean, he's already angry, but we need to help Fung before Ethan finds us, I should say. Let's head to Minji Express. We'll use the 4. We might actually mess up if it's the 4. Let's not bother with it. I'm just gonna use the 6. A shortcut across a bridgeway means 3 happy customers and 3 big tips. You start to understand the makeshift unit markings. Interesting. Sleeper! You see Fung coming up the corridors. You step out of Minji's. The kelp's noodle smell is still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. I don't have long. Take these. Fung palms you a couple of those metal thumbnail-sized drives. Ripper worms. My slate has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. What do we do? Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, you should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the ripperworms in those ports, 1 each, and they'll feed me anything and everything stored on Hardin's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. You hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Minji. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Fung is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell and is gone. You run your fingers over the tiny ripperworm drives in your pocket and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Fung for this little excursion. Aww. We're getting to know everybody. Time to slot some worms. Let's do it, baby. Time to slot some worms into the dream world. Maybe. Pardon, agent. Here they are. Okay. Good lord. This is... Okay, this is gonna be difficult. Give me that. Yeah, nice turkey day. Nice turkey day. All right, got the data. Wait. What am I getting from this? You remember the guy who lived here? He didn't tip. Time for him to see some consequences. Heck yes. Okay, I'm a little confused. Oh, this thing is either a 5 or a 3. I have the 2 ripper worms. I thought he said I had 3. Okay. Did I extract the I'm confused. Appropriate, yeah, actually. So, wait. Fung chases leads. Where do I need to slot these ripper worms? Perfect. Hardened ancient port unlocked. Oh, it's these ones. Okay. Slotting the ripper worm means a whole load of data on Hardin's activities for Fung. Alright, 1 ripper worm. Ta-da! Door closed. The worm begins tearing through the data cache, spinning out a thread to Fung's terminal. Heck yes! This will provide Fung with the ability to rip any data he likes from Hardin's network. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, this seems really, like, dubious, but I don't really like Hardin at all. Fung is way nicer. Enjoy your stay, little friend. Oh, I didn't read it. I don't realize, I forget sometimes that they don't always go with the same descriptions. Stay still. Bow, bow. Ah, man, it's a 1 or a 3 for Yatagan, yeah. Do we have any Havenage agents? Uh-oh. I might have hit all the oh no, there's one. L5 cryo. Alright, let's pull that out. 1 data item. Alright. As you walk into the tambour, you quickly spot Fung arguing with Jenna. Approach. You come up behind Fung and he turns and notices you. Jenna stops mid-tirade as you arrive. She turns to you. You again. You here to vouch for this layabout? I am. She laughs. Well, what are you two up to? Fung winks at you and interjects. It's like I told you, Jenna. I'm helping them out, getting them settled, sorting their life out. They're a sleeper. You know what that means? Jenna softens. She looks a little embarrassed. Of course I know. She stops the thing. Look, Fung, I get it. You're trying to help, but if you want to keep this job, you're going to need to be a bit more reliable. Fung nods solemnly. Won't happen again, Jenna, I promise. She looks suspiciously between the two of you. Okay, then. And she turns to you. And look, I didn't mean to... Just be cool, alright? She turns and walks back to the bar. Well, didn't know you'd stand up for me, sleeper. Fung claps you on the back. I appreciate the solidarity. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Now let's take a look at what you're really here for. The slate is a whirring mess of code streams coming direct from the Ripperworms as they dig through the agent's data and spin it into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Fung scrolls a display with a finger. A lot of junk, a lot of dull message threads, a lot of tedious data caches, but Fung's eyes flash definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Is it how to get rid of my tracker? Check this out. Fung shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and a word below. Conway, Fung says. He's working with Conway. Conway? Conway Extractions. They're an automated extraction corporation, the biggest. They run drone mining, colony reclamation, massive salvage jobs. He's been speaking with them personally. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Curses! This is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait, what's this? A wasteland reclamation facility. Right here on the eye. He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the wastes? Conway are set up here? I'm guessing so. Got themselves set up in the wastes. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. But that spoke's broken now, so the only way is the long way. Round the rim, past the greenway. He shows you on his slate. Fung looks away, thinking. Conway have been making moves on the system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago. Moved everyone out and reclaimed the whole rock. Okay. Why work with Hardin? Access? Old connections? Not sure. Fung looks back at the screen. But if Hardin is involved in it, then we need to check it out. Simple as that. So what's next? Fung stares out into the middle distance. We have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin has been prepping, been planning, has to be there. And we are going to catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and I'll see you on the greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell up by the Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Fung squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours either, but I'm going to need to be back in my bay to pull a solution together. He turns the slate around to face you, showing a massive scrolling code. I've been working on a fix in my brakes. He winks. Flawless facial muscles. Hold on. Wait. Come on. Oh, dang it, I had it for a half a second. Trying to get my camera to freeze. Fung grins widely. Now I've got to go ask for some time off from Jenna. Wish me luck. He waves as he walks back to the bar where Jenna is standing, a look of deep exhaustion in her eyes. Poor Jenna. Honestly, Jenna is a saint. She deals with this utter goofball every day. I got an upgrade point! Alright, we got 2. We're so close to getting 3. We're one away, one might say. Okay. We don't need to get food, not yet. How close are we? How bad are we with Ethan's vendetta? Alright, we got 6 more before Ethan's vendetta becomes a problem. Let's go ahead and feed the cat and end the cycle. That doesn't mean they like you, though. The stray crunches of the crackers as you watch. Sometimes they'll let you stroke them, sometimes not. Alright. Time to sleep. We've got a little bit of stabilizer. We've got 1 dose of stabilizer left. We can get one. If we get some Yatagan data, we can get one from Castor. We need to give him 5 Yatagan data, and he'll give us a vial of stabilizer. So that'll work. I think we need what, 1s and 3s for Yatagan data. Yeah, 1s and 3s. I'm gonna go ahead and use the 1 then, because we really need that. We really need it. Alright, so we should definitely be... We should try investigating the Greenway, I think. Oh, sure. I actually don't have enough water, so I'll go grab some more, and then I'll be back in just a minute, you guys. Hello again, everybody. I return. What a good. Agreed. Delightful. Blech. 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 Let's see. Let's head back to the green path. Founder's Ferry. Alright. Excuse me. Let's see. Crack Conway. Fungus located at Conway. Okay. Hold on. There's nothing to help the navigator yet. Let's head back to the... Let's head up the spire. AE1 mainframe. The AE1 mainframe is now mostly disused. Havenage having set up their own master controllers. Navigator thinks killer is hiding there. Okay, this might be a bad idea. Let's put Navigator in here. Wait, I lost it? Oh no. You slip into the cloud as easy as blinking. Navigator is beside you, their sphere casting light into the strange darkness here. This is not how a mainframe should look, a center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off, a rootless, branchless tree. Only the trunk remains. It's dead. What? Navigator hisses, and then you see it like a blade in the dark, an edge slicing through the void. It glides along at a distance and winks out. Oh god, this is scary. Then it appears again elsewhere, gliding once more, searching. It's looking for us. The moment you make a sound, the edge leaps closer, and you see now it is not an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head like a shark. Oh god. Shut up, Lo-Fi! He glides past, closer now, and you see into the voids where his eyes would be, should be. You and Navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It is blind. That's why it needs the hunter. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back in, further away now, and you move closer to Navigator to talk. Don't shut up, love. Keep up the vibe of the VA. Thank you, Avio. You saw it too, then. Killer has been blinded. Can't see, lol. Neither can you. Oh, that's interesting. We need to be careful. How? Unclear. This protocol has been running for decades, well past its operational limit. Navigator's sons dull as they drop their voice to a whisper. This may give us an advantage over the protocol. You flinch as the silent killer appears closer and glides past you, its empty sockets open wide. God, it's so nerve-wracking. You turn to Navigator and notice something strange. Oh no! Wait. Their orrery of spheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiral paths, condensing on a central point. Navigator is noticing it too. They go to shift their position to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the orrery together is holding them in place. They look at you, suddenly desperate, frantic. Get out! You go to speak, but Killer appears between the two of you, gliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty socket. No. You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it is only a matter of time before one of Killer's sweeps brings him directly through Navigator. And time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract Navigator from the mainframe. Then you see it. 3 branches, the last 3 thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe a thin diet of power and data. Break these and the mainframe collapses once and for all, severing the connection, shattering the hardware. Whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased in something. A glassy layer of protection. You'll need to unlock access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. You look at Navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking, and then you blink back to reality, their expression of fear an after-image that slowly fades. Oh my god! You must act quickly. Oh my god! Where's the... Okay, I certainly would like to. I must act quickly. Oh no! I'm gonna have to get these keys. Oh geez. Is there a way I can get, hold on. Is there no way I can get keys from below? Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna fly over to the Greenway and see if maybe there's some keys in the Greenway. I'm gonna have to deal with the killer. Oh. Oh, what the heck? The Greenway gate. I don't have access to this place yet. The entire Greenway is locked down, shrouded in a dark cloud of shifting currents. What is happening here? I need a Greenway cipher. Oh, it's just the Greenway. The wastes are fine. Now that's bizarre. But... very peculiar. Somebody is manipulating the Greenway network matrix thing. Okay. So I need these keys. This controller protects the last spindly branches feeding into the mainframe. Unlock access and you might be able to break them. Okay. Oh, this is actually kind of nerve-wracking. Because I need to save Navigator. Woof. 4 or a 3. A 6 or a 3? No way. No actual way. A 5 or a 3. Come on. We need to save Navigator. Let's do this. Okay, I got the data. Oh boy. Alright, so we're gonna have to deal... I think we're gonna have to deal with the hunter. I have an idea. What if instead we go in here and we use the key immediately? Unlock access and you might be able to break them. Okay. AE branch. This branch has been unlocked. Breaking the branches means unlocking access at each of the 3 terminals. This needs to be done fast. Okay. Oh boy. Extracting the data. A glint like a light traveling along the edge of a wave fills your eyes. Then the blade follows, a long head with 2 dead sockets slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass you by, hoping that it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade head nears, slides past you. Almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry out, to call out. But you hold your silence, and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all thought. Then the blade winks into the dark, and you are alone again. Now you cry out. Oh god! Oh my god, this is so much! Oh! Alright, so now I don't have to worry anymore. My dog just randomly got up and ran like she was afraid under the coffee table. I have no idea what is wrong with her. She feels the tension! Oh, it's so scary. No! Come on, okay. Please tell me I didn't have to do this in a single cycle. Oh. AE branch 2. Come on. This controller protects the last spindly branches feeding into the mainframe. Unlock access and you might be able to break them. Okay. I can't do anything. The navigator's trapped. Interesting. Okay, well in that case, I think I need to descend to the rim then, and let's go explore the Greenway. The simplest way to explore is to pick a path. Yep, there we go, 100% positive, let's go. You find your way onto a well-kept pathway between encampments where carefully planted groves provide fungus and vegetables. Could it be? Farm stacks. Oh wow, okay. Steal the harvest. There's loads of food here. Why should these farmers keep it to themselves? If you can do it quickly, they might not even notice it's gone. Oh my god. +5. It just fully replenishes my energy. Some farm stacks from the old station have survived. and the farmers that work them are always looking for new workers. They pay by yield. And the farming collective who control the stacks don't like to sell their food piecemeal, but for the right price, they'll let it go. It doesn't actually say what I get from this. I'm gonna give it a shot. 2 energy. Okay. It's literally just a worse deal than buying fungus from Memphis. Well, no worries. Alright, I guess we go to sleep and hope that Navigator isn't dead in the morning. Oh, I'm so terrified. I don't want to lose Navigator. Deal with Killer. Oh. End cycle. Okay. Feed the cat. Every day. Every day we're feeding cats. Okay, to the spire. Come on, don't be dead. Don't be dead, Navigator. Okay, this one needs a 5, doesn't it? A 5 or a 3? Okay. Yes! Come on, let's do it! Okay. Oh, that was so close. We only got one of them. Come on, come on, come on. A branch 3. Start the action. Ba-doom! It's been unlocked. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, no! Catch a killer. The killer protocol can be isolated without being destroyed. A loop of connections would lock it into a closed system, or the killer protocol has been running for long enough. Breaking the mainframe's final connections will end the protocol. With access to the branches, you could redirect them to form a loop, isolating the mainframe with killer inside, but freeing Navigator, in theory. Forget hacking the system. Killer has to die. If you can slice the branch connections, the mainframe will shut down, freeing Navigator. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know which one to pick. I feel like we should. I think we catch Killer. I think we should catch the killer. I don't think we should free. I don't think we should. Yeah, what do you mean, what? I think we should catch the killer. I don't think we should kill it. Earthquake? I come back home to we must catch the killer. The killer program. Catch him. I think we catch him. Yeah, let's catch him. Ta-da! Positive outcome, baby. And I got 5 cryo for an interface action. All right, yeah, I decide killer's fate. That's my goal here. Oh boy. Well. Ketchup. Then she might have sensed an earthquake. Oh, your dog. Your dog might have sensed an earthquake. Oh, interesting. I hadn't thought of that. But yeah, excess. We we got rid of the hunter and we found the killer program. But Navigator is trapped inside the program. It was a trap. There was a trap set up to freeze Navigator, keep them from being able to move. As a kid, I would mishear Ash Ketchum as Ash Ketchup. There was an entire episode, actually, with a joke about Ash Ketchup. I believe he actually went by Ash Ketchup as a joke. No, Tom Ado. He went by Tom Ado. And it was a joke about his name being close to Ketchup. His patronym almost never comes up in the show. True. Yes, they. It was one of the early episodes. They go to a town that's being with two rival gangs. It's no, it's real. They. This is. I know what you mean by unreal. Yeah, it's incredible. Let's see if I can remember correctly. So they go to a wild, basically like a ruined ghost town with two rival gangs. One of which has like an Electabuzz. Well, yeah, one of the gang leaders has an Electabuzz, and one of the gang leaders has a Scyther, which made sense because they were kind of like the counterparts of each other. I always felt, well, actually, it's probably because of the show that I felt that way, but one was Electabuzz, one was a Scyther, I believe, and then what ended up happening, let's see. For some reason they decided not to use their real names, and I have no idea why. But Ash, I believe, introduces himself as Tom Ado. I think Brock goes by Caesar Salad, and I do not remember what Misty goes by. I think Misty. What do you mean, love? What do you mean it's wrong? Scyther's gonna Pinsir. No. Yeah, I guess. But still, is that, like I said, it was probably because of the show. Electabuzz Magmar! That's right! I couldn't remember. Thank you. Because I was like, didn't Electabuzz have like somebody who also had an evolution at the same time as him? Yeah, right, my bad. Sorry. You're right. Scyther and Pinsir were counterparts, while Electabuzz and Magmar were. But because of the show, I will always see Electabuzz and Scyther as kind of counterparts. So, there you go. But yeah, I don't remember what Misty's name ends up being. But I do think Brock goes by Caesar Salad. I think the joke is that it's like Timmy or something. Tom Ito. Anchovy. Oh, wait. Really? I didn't remember it was Anchovy.
Ketchup.
Oh, right! Pikachu's licking a bottle of ketchup, so he sees the ketchup and is like, oh wait, Tom Ado, because it's like ketchup. It's goofy. You should watch it. It's super goofy. You have a series you watch plenty of reruns on TV and always missed a single episode? To me, it's the episode in Digimon where TK Patamon gets separated alone. I've only ever seen the promo. That's actually funny. I actually did watch a lot of Bleach, and there was one particular episode that we missed during the reruns that I don't remember it now, but there was one particular episode that we missed, and we never actually knew how it went. I think we ended up looking it up at some point. I don't remember what it was. Anchovies used to make ketchup sometimes, if I remember. Really? But how does that? But there's no relation to Caesar salad, though. So unfortunately. Probably missed an episode of Goku and Frieza recapping their previous fights. Yeah, maybe. Actually, there was a series. I thought you were actually going to ask if there was a series that I just watched all the reruns of and kept up religiously. That would be The Nanny on Nick. I loved that series. I still have no idea why, but I loved it so much. And I thought Fran was the best. Thank you. I loved that show. One of 23. Oh, they did not have 23 Screamin' episodes. Wasn't she super LGBT? I don't know. There were two. There was the lesbian episode, which is kind of the one that like every show had. Every like sitcom had to have one. Yeah, that's actually. Whoa! Wait a minute. Automod caught that. Oh, unbelievable! Why did Automod catch that? Don't you hate it when they air shows and they just cut in the middle of it to rerun the very first season, get sent back in time? Yeah. The thing about The Nanny is when I watched it, it's because I added it as a permitted term. I think the permitted terms probably stay permitted until the end of the stream. If I allow it, it adds that thing as a permitted term. So I probably shouldn't have said that actually, but yeah, I trust you guys. I was like, wait, no, I trust you guys. You guys are great. You would never abuse something like that. When I watched The Nanny, it was because they were doing this weird rerun of literally the entire series played. It was like running 24/7. What about LGBTQ? It was when you posted LGBTQ, that's why it caught it. Can you believe that? That's so weird. What is it, 2004? Like, come on, Automod. Get with the times. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess it's possible that, I guess it's possible that people are using that as like to harass people. But if they're not, then yeah, that's really, really, really bad. I don't know what the heck that's all about. It's like, look at this LGBTQ idiot over here. Anyway, yeah, we had a lot of DBZ reruns here. DB, DBGT, Nope. Wait, so Nope on Dragon Ball GT? I actually never saw Dragon Ball GT. Was when I was a kid. Interesting. Okay, so we're actually gonna go. Whoa. Okay, so we're actually gonna go into the data world. We're actually gonna go back down first. Send to the room. We're gonna grab some Yatagan data. I need to grab some Yatagan agent data. Some gang enforces implants are chirping out comm signals. Time to see what they're talking. Ah, dang it! I forgot it's one. Ah! I forgot that's not how it works. Okay, let's grab some Havenage data then. I'm gonna grab some Havenage agent data. We need some money. Let's go ahead and sell it to, let's go ahead and sell it to the Tambor Tea House. Wait a minute, I just realized we might have done enough cycles that, yay! They're here! Wait, what? Oh! I missed it! I just missed it! I forgot to check! No! Oh, that hurts. I missed the ship mine, the ship mine sellers. Oh, that really hurts. Was there something we could do with scrap? I don't even remember. Good ending fail. No, we just have to wait like another 10 sorry. Another, what, 8 cycles. Let's buy some stuff here. Random scrap. Oh, I got a ship mine. Yes! I got a ship mine piece. Okay, scrap. All right, one more. Roll the dice, roll the dice. Come on. All right, so here's the thing about scrap. Do you guys remember what I'm able to do with scrap? Because I do not remember. Overlook bar, the Ord Exchange. You can sell it at the Ord Exchange for not much. I thought there was a thing that I could put the scrap in. Or a person I could give the scrap to. I feel like it actually might be a good idea to try to work my way into Yatagan. This is gonna take a while too, because look at how much clock we have to fill for Yatagan Insider. But I don't know. I feel like there are like a lot of things you can do here. So the paths import export. So if we can find one more ship mine core, Or a ship mine fragment. If we can find one more ship mine fragment, we can actually sell a ship mine for 150 cryo, which is really, really good. I feel like there was something we could do with scrap, but I don't remember what it was. The Havenage offices, they buy fragments, and I'm not selling those. The Overlook Bar? Nope, you can buy rations there. Oh, you can buy drinks here and become a regular. I wonder if that's an okay, that actually might be an interesting thing we can do. I'm actually just gonna go, like I said, I'm gonna go to the Tambor Bar, to the Tambor Tea House, and sell my, my Havenage data. It's gonna take a while. That's 70, that's 70, cryo right there. That'll help significantly. The tea houses enforce their signals for a hacker to come out for the upload. Their eyes widen as the data streams into their systems. Heck yeah, baby! Yo, the next score! How you doing? Oh, are you having a good day? I'm just selling all this Havenage data. Yo! Alright, I think we're good for today. We need to go buy... Hold on. Let's go buy some fungus from Emphasis Stall. Alright, we got ourselves some money back. Doing little part-time jobs. Alright. Now, let's go sleep. Alright, let's end the cycle. I'm just kind of eepy. Aww, eepy death score. No worries. I'm still kind of eepy myself. I thought I was gonna sneeze. Let's see, let's just use the stabilizer. I'm really tired of using 3 dice. Let's see. How many points have I got? 2? Nice. Alright, up to the core. Up to save. We need to save, I don't actually really know how long we have to save the navigator. But I really want to do this. Ta-da! I don't know for sure if that's gonna work. Let's go ahead and replace it with the 5. Get the positive. You bend one of the branches like a hazel twig, aligning the flow away from the mainframe and into another branch. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. This vast machine once ran the whole station, span it up, directed and processed the flow of energy, water, and data. Pretty sure span isn't the right word there, but I mean, I don't know, maybe it is. Spun it up. Span it up. Maybe span is the right word there. Hydrated yam! Delicious water. Fed the lives of thousands of people, known as finally dead. Navigator is beside you, and you both look out at the perfect ring that encircled you both, woven from the data branches that once fed the mainframe. You see a glint along its edge. Hydration is no joke! Bow! Yeah! And that familiar blade-like head rises to the surface like the cresting fin of a shark, and then slips into the loop again. All that you can see of the killer's body after that is the slight thickening of the loop, and that thickening begins to travel around on a long and slow sojourn that will last it forever. I'm surprised at you, says the navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit as if to shake off their imprisonment. Killer had been wandering blind for so long. Did you not think to end them forever? Perhaps they can be saved. You are naive. They are a killer by nature. Look what they did to their own home. Navigator gazes into the darkness. This place was their domain and prison. Love, I'm gonna just wait. Should I save them now or verify them and save them for wheel? Oh, that's a good question. Now you got me curious. It's a wheel game, huh? I mean, I want to know, but I mean, obviously. But if you think it'd be best to save it for wheel, then heck, go ahead. Yay. And they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. They cut the threads of the mainframe, executed its administrator AIs, and then kept slicing. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak. And yet they kept cutting, until only those 3 threads remained from millions that once thrummed here. Only their blindness and chance kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. Wow. There's a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates beings like this, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. Navigator looks to you for your thoughts. Will you heck yeah? I will not continue the violence. The system you float in is one built of violence. You would be naive to believe otherwise. Navigator turns away. You watch the data points of the station spin around you, blending with the fixed stars. There's something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from this central point. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system of control. Navigator floats beside you. It is free now. The station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me. They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. A refuge. That sounds like something of value, something worth building. A dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil, a fluid shifting tank of total darkness. The Greenway, says a navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off at the moment of the collapse, so hunter or killer could never reach it. Now it is closed off to us, separated from the cloud. Is it dead? It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other old protocols are isolated there. Navigator turns to you, and we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract an access cipher, they pause and then blink out of existence. Bye! You freeze, shocked, but a moment later they reappear with a glowing polygon of data. Whoa! Navigator's like the ultimate over here. Chaos control! Jesus, such a bad... Here, the cipher you need. You take it, still shocked. I'm not used to being free, to being able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a little twirl. Aww, cute! This will take some getting used to. Thank you for this gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of this station will always be friends to you, Sleeper. And I to them. It is true that mutual need is required for a friendship, but I must admit I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their newfound freedom. But first I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences that hid themselves as I did, and grow encased in simple systems, cut off. Navigator glows. I should like to free them. And with that they drift away, flickering, glowing, then shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them among the glittering rim of the eye. You feel a pang of jealousy. Free, without a body to weigh you down or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps that can wait until after you have celebrated this victory. Yay! We got ourselves an upgrade point! I really kind of was wanting to get +2 for interface, but the more I think about it, I feel like it would be better to get +2s for a +2 for like something that actually has like the chance succeeding ones. I don't know. Interface is really good, and that's kind of what I was planning on getting. It could give us even more options when it comes to using up our spare dice, or if we really need to like get some data for some reason. I don't know. But I feel like we just did the most intensive interface related like hacking stuff, but maybe not. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we still got a lot to go because we still have to get inside the Greenway, and it might actually be even more intense than the stuff we just did there. Who knows? I have no idea how much longer this game is how much more stuff this game has, honestly. I'm very excited. I think we go ahead and hack then. Maybe. Yeah, let's go for it. Ta-da! We have our first +2! It doesn't work exactly the same way as other +2s, but it still looks pretty good. Alright, so there's no stuff to hack there. We can still hang out at the hub and do stuff here, but I don't really want to. Oh, that's right, there is some stuff that needs interface! Oh, that's so cool! Okay. I didn't realize there was some stuff that needs interface. Yo, love, can you nominate multiple games in one single category for the Steam Awards? No, I don't think you can, actually. Alright. Time to head into the Greenway. Let's explore a little bit more. Reroll. Never punished. Yeah, baby. Free 6. Alright, we explored the Greenway. You just wanted to be sure. No problem. A new drive is discovered. Mushroom groves. Grow mushrooms. The aviary would be the perfect place to grow mushrooms with some work that is. Wait. Oh. So I can just like make a living growing mushrooms. Okay, what is this game? This game is so wild. +2 grove spores. While the grove mushrooms are dangerously inconsistent, spores provide a chance to gather or study these species in an untouched form. Huh. Okay. Or we can forage for fungus. The fungus that grow in the deep groves of the Greenway are typically avoided, but those with sharp eyes might find useful fruiting bodies. Excuse me. Clear overgrowth. Once a corporate garden for impressing guests with gene-tweaked birds, now this chamber is a mess of overgrowth. You can change that. Sunlit refuge. Cut away the choking vines, stop the rot, and this place could be turned back into a garden of sorts. Huh. Okay. What are you? Why is it you always have to wait for fun? When is he going to be the one waiting for you, right? I mean, he kind of is waiting for me a lot, so... Alright, so I have to wait for fun at the service dock. Yeah, there's literally no way. There's literally no way for us to do this before we get tracked by Ethan. There's actually no way. I refuse to believe it. The waste, huh? Oh, right, I don't want to do this thing yet, the climbing briar, because, the climbing briar is connected to, it's sort of like a free DLC content. Alright, so... in that case, looks like we can actually get some mushrooms and actually maybe start our own mushroom farm. Very interesting, but we gotta keep an eye on the other stuff that we need to take care of too. I'd really like to help Ankhita. In order to do that, we need to head to back to the Greenway and it's not the Haifakami, it's the Wild Margins, right? Yeah, look for tracks. Seems like the obvious way to track someone, but in this overgrown tangle, the simple task suddenly becomes difficult. Or I can search for signals with my new +2, and it's actually better. It gives me 3 pluses instead of 2. Heck yeah. Let's see. I actually want to try stealing. Hold on. Where is that thing that I was able to steal from? The mid-lane freight hub. It's interface! Ooh, baby. Ooh, with so many shipments, what's one diverted package? You would have no idea what you're stealing, but that's part of the fun, right? This is also interface. Freight operator. Oh, nice. We can make money using interface. Oh, that's real good. Okay, I was just totally wrong. Interface isn't only for hacking. I had no idea. That's wild. All right, let's go to sleep. First, we have to feed our cat. Cat feeding. It's always a good idea to make sure that I have some stabilizer, some extra stabilizer just in case. So I should probably go try to buy some or get some from what's his face? The caster? Yatagan agent. Okay, I need either a 1, 2, or a 3. That works just fine. We'll use the 1. Yay! All right. Interesting. So it gives you the one on the low end, or it gives you the one on one end, then one on the other end, and then the one in the middle. So it's either 1 or a 3 with a +1, and then it's a 1, 2, or a 3 with +2. Very interesting. Very interesting. Time to go track down Caster. Here, take this data. Yatagan business. Dang. It's enough for now, sleeper. I have other things to attend to. Alright, so, yeah. Can't get... Okay, so, Caster... I guess I'm done with Caster. I guess I can't get his help anymore. That's kind of sad. I want to try stealing from the midline freight hub. Let's use one of our 4s. I knew it! It's gonna go up no matter what. Oh my god, I got 2 of them! Instant! Oh my god! Never mind, I got the stabilizer from something else. I got the stabilizer from Caster, but I did get 2 ship mine fragments, which is actually really good. In that case, I'm gonna go to the, where are you? Where are you? I'm gonna go to the ore fabricator. Let's fabricate a ship mine, baby. Ta-da! Alright. It might not be a good idea, but I kind of think it... I'm kind of wanting to sell the ship mine. If we sell it, that gets us an additional 150 cryo. That'll put us at 208 cryo, which is really good, because that will let us. Huh? Okay. That'll let us get more stabilizer if we need to. That'll let us pay for stuff. But at the same time, we might hit another quest that requires a ship mine. So I'm going to hold on to the ship mine first for a little while. And then if we don't need it, then if we really need the money, I'll sell it. I think I'm going to sell the scrap to the... Where do you sell the scrap? I don't remember. It's not... Is it the Ord Exchange? Yeah, I'm gonna sell the scrap at the Ord Exchange. I think. Yeah, sure. 12 cryo. That's it? Well, alright, no worries. It's enough to afford food and a stabilizer, baby. Let's go talk to Emphas. Hey, Emphas, I need some fungus. Load me up, baby. Thank you. Thanks, Emphas. Your mouth stings as your sensorium sends warning signals over and over. This is the good stuff. I love it. All right, so let's see about getting some mushrooms for Emphas. Poor baby's been waiting for them forever. We could do it that way. We could do it the hard way, or Or we could clear out the overgrowth here. And if we do that... Oh, we don't really have enough, like, for that, do we? If we clear out this garden, we could possibly, like, grow mushrooms and it'd be a lot easier. But I don't know. Let's just scavenge for them. Bum bum. Girol caps! Oh. Oops. Alright, well there's another Girol caps. Alright, so if you, whoops. So if it's a neutral outcome when foraging for fungus, you just get +3 energy. So that was a free, I did not need to spend the 15 cryo at Emphasis Stall, but I like to give him this business, because he's a cool dude. Alright, let's head back. I don't think we're dealing with any, like, really time-sensitive stuff right now, so I think we can go ahead and be and afford to kind of... Oh, grow mushrooms. The aviary would be the perfect place to grow Wait, that's one of my drives? Oh, cool. I didn't realize. Enter the Greenway. The networks and systems of the Greenway have been cut off since the collapse. What could be growing within them? There's no way that just gives me... That's gonna be the start of something. There's no way this gives me a drive point. Slot Greenway cipher. Bajon! The cipher burns away as it is slotted, the data sparking like a lit touch paper. What has been unlocked? The Greenway roils beneath you like a silt-choked river. If what Navigator said was true, then no one has accessed these networks since the collapse. The Hunter and Killer protocols had never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences and systems. So why then, you wonder, does it look so dark? Is it just that the bit rot has set in, the entropy of systems reducing everything to shadows and light? He watches the slotted cipher fizzles in the one open, distorted gateway on this entire rim of the station. It flickers and winks out, and then you are falling into the flow. A river of swirling darkness. You are spun by it, twisted by it, lost in it. It's not that the Greenway was hiding in the darkness. It is made of darkness. It is filled by this substance, this process, this swarm. Now you are among it, you notice that a swarm is exactly what it is. 1 billion individuals moving in a flow. There is no network map here, no nodes and threads, only a storm of interchangeable points, shifting configuration endlessly. Oh my goodness. Then you see them, a figure, turned away, the only bright spot in the dark river. You push closer through the storm. They are facing... Oh! My canids! They are facing away, at least you think so. They're so fractured, so overgrown that it is hard to tell. Even from this distance you can see their flesh is moving, flowing. You watch, silent as they stoop and reach down. In their hand is a dark shape, and with twisted fingers, they press it down into the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through this trembling soil. Gardener, ingrown farm administrator. Aw, poor gardener. Then they move away, go a little further, and repeat the process as if they were sowing a field. You push forward, but somehow, despite their slow and deliberate speed, they move faster, and they quickly fade into the storm. You reach the point where they planted the object and look down. There it is, a glassy, shifting polygon with something inside. You reach down and pick it up. It is cold, but it thrums with energy. You look towards the path of the figure, but they are long gone. When you blink out of the cloud, back to the leaves and the dappled light of the Greenway, you hold a seed in your hand. Wait, what? Okay. A gardener's seed. You need to find somewhere safe to plant this gift. I feel like it wasn't a gift. I feel like he planted that and didn't want me to take it. But okay. You can interact with the commune as well. I feel like these are side quests, like faction quests where like end up joining specific factions. Yeah, the only thing you can do out in the waste is gather scrap, but you need +1 endure in order to do it, so... I'm not going to be doing that for a while, because I'm not really sure I want to invest in endure, and it would take me 2 points to invest into it, so... Not really my idea of a good time. Let's see. Let's see. I need 3 more points. Oh, I can use scrap components at home to repair my condition if I get that part of engineer. Oh, that would have been nice. I probably should have kept it then. Nah, that's probably fine. The farm stacks again. That's right, I can barter for food. Don't really need to do that because it's honestly just a worse choice than buying from Memphis. I'm not really sure why they would allow you to do that. Probably. Sorry, I went kind of stream of consciousness there. What was the probably in response to? Face down. Bow, bow. I think we head home for now. Oh no! Neither of us were part of the conversation. Love, what's up, Rabbit? How's it going? Guess what, BTW? What is it, Rabbit? What do you want to say to me? Oh boy. Let's feed this tray at the end of the day too. Last weekend I got myself an electric toothbrush. So efficient, so effortless, so clean. I love how it's like a commercial for electric toothbrushes. What happened to it? Did you accidentally break it? Excuse me. Or did it divide by mitosis and become 2 electric toothbrushes? So you now you have twice the efficient, twice the effortless, twice the clean. We're gonna use this 5 here to get from some fungus. No, the news is my... Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that's super awesome then! My bad. Why did I think it was gonna go? I'm so sorry. It kind of felt like... Electric toothbrush! I'm so glad you got an electric toothbrush! No, I'm not pretending. It is super cool. I just thought that there was gonna be more. If I word it that way, it makes it sound like electric toothbrush isn't impressive. I'm glad you got one. I'm glad you got an electric toothbrush. I don't know, something about the wording. Maybe it was like a preconceived notion. Something about the wording made me think that something bad was gonna happen. Your colors have shown, and those colors are anti-electric toothbrush. No! Really? I have never had anything against electric toothbrushes. I have never been anti-electric toothbrush. I was never an anti-electric toothbrush. I promise. Mostly I just don't buy them because they're expensive. No, well, I think I do have, maybe I do. I think my toothbrush might be electric, but I don't know. I just don't like using them. But they're super cool. They're super cool. I like the concept of electric toothbrush, but they just feel weird. And they're usually expensive for like the good ones. How do you not know if it's electric or not? Because I don't remember. I feel like there are the little nubbies on it that let me turn it on or off. But I just bought it. I didn't care whether it was electric or not. I just bought it and I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna use this to brush my teeth. And then, I think it had nubbies. Lo-fi will now have to change the sign outside her house to say, I have never supported electric toothbrushes. No, please. I've had an electric toothbrush in the past. When I was younger. Change the sign outside my house. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm ruined. I'm ruined. My reputation as a pro anti-toothbrusher, or sorry, pro pro electric toothbrusher is now ruined. It's gone. I'm in shambles. Look what you guys have done to me. And throw it out since that's not true. She did at one point, just not anymore. Yeah. Girole fricassee. You'll need 3 handfuls of girole caps, fresh and firm. Emphas ingredients supplied. Okay. Uh-oh, I can't buy from him while... Uh-oh. Emphas is working on gathering the... Uh-oh. Emphas is working on gathering the ingredients and preparing the mushrooms. He doesn't like to rush these things. Okay. So I have to go 3 cycles without being able to buy from Emphas. Well, I'm glad I set up the farm stacks. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Oh no! This one! This feels like it was written by an AI. Like seriously, this feels like it was written by something like ChatGPT. I highly recommend you guys watching this. It's such a good video. Alright, so I have some left. I have some dice left, some action dice. Let's see. Let's clear the overgrowth. I'm gonna re-roll all of this. This is all unbelievable. That's not great. Positive outcome! Yay! Neutral outcome! Aww. Still, I made some progress. Alright, no worries. Let's go eat at the farm stacks then. Might as well, right? We're gonna have to. 3 outcomes, I know! Honestly, lots of things lately seem to have been written by AI, and I'm sure that's because they are. The only job safe for me is physically demanding, yeah. I'm sure we'll find a way to create jobs around it, because... Nah, whatever. Let's see, let's go ahead and go sleep. Oh, geez. Ethan's about to hit me. I'm about to get Ethaned. Let's see what happens when I get Ethaned. I'm gonna feed the cat. The straight cringes of the crackers as you watch. You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile at you. His nose is broken. And he looks way less put together than he did when we first met him. Oh my god. Got the Jack Hyde treatment. No. You look at him. He is paler than usual, hunched. He is sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. Friend? Well, he pauses. Colleague? He smiles weakly. This is big. Really big stuff. About you. He seems more jittery than usual. On edge. You remember now how SNR canceled the contract on you? The contract I was gonna collect? I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that, huh? Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything, but let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so what did you think? That was it? I was just glad to be done with you. Oh, the feeling was mutual. Except... Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old SNR gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who's even more of a... piece of garbage than yours truly. Dingus! That's right, we used dingus. Even more of a dingus than yours truly. Ethan's a dingus. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. Your blood. Who? Ethan grins. That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues, about what went down. Dingus! 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 I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues about what went down. And it turns out that SNR canceled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. All of them? Wait, why? If it was made by AI, it produced the current craze by a few years. Yeah, well, true. It could have been made by, like, Cleverbot or whatever. Wait, all of them? Why? It seems they brought someone in-house. Some guy who did so well in their last contract that they got offered a job. Eileen said, wait, so they... Oh, no. So they canceled all the contracts because they have somebody in-house that can do it better? Oh, geez. That's actually kind of scary. Every single one. There's no way. That's... There's no way that's more efficient than hiring multiple bounty hunters. Which means that's really bad news. We may be in a lot of trouble. But he might also be bluffing. This might also be a lie. Why would he try to help me? Why would he care? I ruined his life, kind of. He kind of ruined his own life, let's be honest. Is the Gen AG there also lazy? So many layoffs. Well, they're not layoffs. They're these guys are bounty hunters. They're mercenaries. They're independents. All of these contracts are independents. So technically they didn't even really work for the company. Apparently he made a hit on the ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. Oh no. The Winter Light. It was smuggling sleepers out from under SNR's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. Ethan whistles. Oh no. They called him Hemwick or Maywick or something. He gives up looking for the paper. I forget. You mean Winterlight? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you do know all about this. You do know about all this. He pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. Self-defense lessons? Back in my days, they told me to kill a guy and bang, it was done there and there. There was respect for one word. Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems like you're in need of protection. I'm gonna wait for the pitch. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there. The owners. And they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems they are that kind of businessman. He grimaces. I would pay them, but he shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so for his clownish acting. Then work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You're a contract, a name on a list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry. He hisses. I'm sorry for being a dingus and trying to kill you. A ding, because it's shorter. Seems the problem solved. Yeah. and trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull of yours. He sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us. He jabs a finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. A straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you, and I'm not asking for a favor. Do I even care? I'm gonna get my tracker taken out soon. Should I enemies to friends this guy? What do you guys think? I don't have my Baldur's Gate 3 button, so what do you guys think? I don't like Ethan! He's such a dingus! Kinda always, I feel like he was more attractive when he was wearing his, like, bounty, his cool, like, Han Solo bounty hunter outfit, too! I'll think about it. Ethan nods. I'm at the compressor. Every cycle. Working. He pauses. Just think about Maywick. Think about that cold-eyed SNR crap on his way here from the court. Oh, dingus! Because it's talking about the person. Think about that cold-eyed SNR dingus on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Okay. Does that mean that I'm in danger again? Gain Ethan's protection. Somehow you are once again helping Ethan. This time he's offered his protection if you help clear his debt. How much is his debt? He's at the compress, which I thought was... yeah, the compressor club. Turns out the compressor's owners are local gangsters. Now Ethan has to work off his debt if he wants to keep breathing. Wait, I can't just give them money? That seems a little confusing. You should try to replace every swear in UT2 with something cheesy. Oh, that actually does sound fun. I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room. I'll be right back, you guys. him. Hey guys, how you doing? Hiccup. So let's see. I don't really want to help Ethan with his dad, if I'm being perfectly honest. Excuse me, if I'm being perfectly honest. Let's see. I wonder if I'm ever gonna get rid of my tracker. I feel like it's never gonna happen at this point. Or work will see you dropped from the roster. I gotta be really careful about that. I could do interface really easily for this. But why wasn't I using interface? Why was I doing engineer instead? Oh, because I can get random items for doing engineer actions. That's right. Interface can give me cryo potentially though, which is also nice. Let's see. Do I have any? I don't have any points right now. Are there any drives I can possibly like try to do? I can grow the. Oh, I want to grow the mushrooms. Maybe if I spend all my time growing mushrooms, when Heckway or whatever his name is, Michaelis, when Michaelis shows up and tries to, was it Mickway? I don't remember. Hold on, Ethan's protection. Doesn't say anymore. Shows up and tries to kill me, then my mushroom babies will rise up and protect me and destroy him with the power of spores. Start. Yay! I'm gonna re-roll all this. Yay! Five's better. Oh, that's right, because I don't have a +1. That's why. Ta-da! Layers and layers of rotten mulch come away from the corroded metal, and among it, pale and delicate, you find a bird's skull. Interesting. Germinate spores. The old growth of the aviary has created a rich medium into which you can place the spores from the groves. They'll grow well here. Fungal beds. The moist corners of the aviary make the perfect beds for the spores. Once they are filled, they can be left to grow. Huh. Okay. Alright then. Let's do these. Let's get some spores. Ta-da! And ta-da! We have 3 though. We did it. All right. So now we just it's one. Oh yeah, it's 1 each. Okay, start action. And 1 more. And 1 more. Yay! You extract the spores from the sample print, mix with water, then inject them into the prepared mulch. It is precise work. Interesting. Ah, and now it's a time thing. The spores need time to germinate and spread in the aviary. The indirect stun of a few cycles should help them along. Perfect! So now we have our aviary. Germinate spores and let them grow. Neat! We're growing stuff now! We're playing Moonstone Island again! Let's see, in that case, wait. What about the gardener's seed, though? I feel like there must have been a reason. There must be something we can do with the gardener's seed. Oh! Fung's done! Yes! When you enter the service dock, Fung is already set up, crouched among stacks of equipment. He's leaning over a terminal, bathed in a blue glow. He looks totally at home. Wait, is this it? Are we finally getting... Sleeper, what do you think? Turns out not everyone in Haven is just set against me. A couple of my old systems pals managed to ship me some of my old gear. He gestures at the pile of blinking hardware. The mess is here! Nice kit. Fung does a mock bow. What are we looking at? One massive smoking gun. He raises his eyebrows. Feng beckons you over. He has a set of scans of the wastes on his terminal with heat maps of activity overlaid. A chunk of the derelict rim is blotchy with bright red and orange marks. Does this look like a wasteland to you? Feng shakes his head. There's hundreds of Conway machines out there, all lined up in concealed hangars and a whole underground facility to support them. So the wastes aren't really the wastes. Hardin has got a crew out there putting them together. They must have shipped them in piece by piece to the shipyard ready for assembly out here. Why? They're planning something. No one needs hundreds of heavy-duty reclamation drones to run this kind of operation. Maybe Hardin masked this whole thing as an effort to clean up the waste, but there's no way this is about pulling scrap off the eye. Feng looks worried. And why is Conway in the mix? I bet no one in Havenage knows another corporation is setting up on the station. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best info I can get. The wastes are cut off from the eye's cloud of networks and the greenway is a total dark zone. No data can come in or out. We can't hack them? We can from here. He turns and winks. And come on! Come on, I cooperate! Yeah, there we go. Wink. I am the champion RTA winker. I can wink more times per second than anybody on the planet. Well, maybe like, if you count half winks. Yeah, there we go. That's why I'm gonna pay them a visit. Too risky. You forget Havenage can't come in and out of their old cycle. I should be able to get in, as long as no one I know sees me. He grimaces playfully. But I need you on the outside to help disable security systems and cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside, I can open up nodes in their network and we can work in tandem. I see. So it's a heist, then. It's a massive facility buried deep down there. Miles of corridor and ventways wrapped around cargo bays and hangars, so it'll take more than a few cycles to work through it. But as long as you can keep them off my back, I know I can rip what we need out of there. He pulls a handful of Ripper worms from his pocket and hands them to you. Worms! These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage, so make them count. I modified them slightly. This time they'll feed their data threads back into the system that they're tunneling into, creating a nasty little feedback loop. Interesting. We run it just like we did with the agents. Hack the nodes I pinged to locate the ports for the security system, then slot the worms in those systems and let them go to town. He points to a fuzzy silhouette of the buried facility on the terminal. Here's the entryway. This is where you can get access and slot the first worm. That'll fry their perimeter systems and get me past the first cordon. What I need from you is to keep your eyes on the facility after you kick things off. You see me pop up a security system, a server bank, you need to break in and slot a Ripper to disable it as soon as you can. If I can't? Fung gives you a hard look. You miss a system, you wait too long, they're gonna find me. Simple as that. He claps you on the shoulder. I need you focused on this one, so I'm gonna let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until you slot that first worm. I'll leave a tracker running on the terminal here, so come back here if you want to see my progress. He affectionately pats the top of the screen. Got it. Don't worry, you can run rings around their protocols. I've seen it. Fung gets up. It's all in place. You just need to make your own preparations and slot that worm. He stretches. Just don't wait too long. I'm getting bored of all this sneaking around. Once I'm inside, I'll get the proof we need to end this whole thing, no matter what. He crouches to check the terminal. We can't take longer than 6 cycles on this thing. Remember that. He stands up. Oh, one last thing. He lowers his voice. If I get caught or you can't reach me, or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. What? You take whatever I have managed to pull at that point, all that data, and you slot that stuff straight into the relay I've set up here. He points to a pile of servers and terminals, hooked into the dock with cables as thick as your arm. I repurposed the dock's SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put in it. Anyone with a terminal, a slate, or a server on the eye will see it. That means Havenage, Yatagan, the hub, everyone. No matter what, Hardin isn't snaking away this time. He grins. I've got a bit more to do here, but the moment you slot that first worm, I'll make my move. He gives you a parting smile and turns back to the terminal. The nerves hit as you make your way out of the service dock. Time to prepare yourself. Okay, so oh no. So that means that we have a time, not time limited, but like it's time limited once we start, I guess. Very, very nervous. Conway access. Slotting this first worm will allow Fung access into this facility. You'll need to be ready to give this all your attention. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't have any dice right now, so we're gonna have to go back and get some Havenage data because this one is not good for anything else. All right, let's grab some Havenage agent data. Actually, I haven't checked the Yadigan data in a while. What would that have ended up becoming? 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, Yadigan then. No, because I don't need the Yadigan data anymore. Havenage is better. I don't like the Havenage. That's Yadigan. I don't like Havenage. Havenage is awful. And we're already like conspiring against Havenage anyway, so +1 data item. All right, so let's go ahead and rest. Oh, there he is. It's in my home. It's just not around it. Oh, there it is. Now it is. Maywick. Ethan says Maywick is on their way. You'll need to leave the station, get protection, or disable your tracker before they arrive. Ah. All right. I see. Seriously, what was the point of fixing up this place, aside from getting to feed a cat every day? I guess that is its own reward, isn't it? Interesting. All right then. So we've got, I can't even tell how many that is. That's a lot of cycles. That's like an unbelievable number of cycles. What? That's like 20. Is that like 20 cycles? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. That's 24 cycles. Can you do that? Ah! Followed by. Wait, what? Followed by Wingardium Leviosa. Maybe? Does that do it for you? I can try. And then Wingardium Leviosa. You're welcome. Clearly masterful. Yay! I have no idea what I just gave you. What did I just give you? What have I signed away? Have I just signed away my soul? Of course not. I'm obviously kidding. But I am very curious. What was that for? Are you gonna make like a cute little video of me doing that or something? I'm so excited. Let me build up a scenario in my head that totally isn't gonna happen. Castor, do you have more stuff for me? No? Wow, so Castor's just not useful anymore. It's kind of sad. I could get protection from like Yadigan or something. That'd be fun. I can't imagine, like, you'd be so cool if I got protection from like the Hyphum, the like plant people. I think they're plant people. I don't actually know. I know they're like a plant people cult in the Greenway. The Haifa commune. The only way to become part of the commune is to wear. Oh, they're not plant people. It's just a commune. It's not a cult. Sorry, it's just a commune. I apologize. It's a self-sustaining community, and it's actually really nice people. I really apologize. I thought it was a plant people cult. I guess because I didn't read it. Whoops, I am very sorry, Haifa commune people. I totally didn't mean it. Ooh, I actually really like the way that this part looks here, with these like little building things strapped onto the building. Super cool. Let's see, I'm gonna only get 4 dice next cycle, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and I don't know how much I'm gonna need. I don't know how much punch I'm gonna need for this. I don't know if I'm gonna need to be at full strength. I'm tempted to just inject the stabilizer now. I know it's very wasteful. I know it's extremely wasteful, but I'm tempted to do it anyway. Let's do it. Cause I want to help Fung. Let's do it. Body condition stabilized, body repaired. End cycle, baby. Maywick is on his way. Or on their way. That's a really bad roll. Feed the cat! Alright. So, Emphas is making his mushrooms. We've got these guys still hanging out. Yeah, unload the containers. Not going to do any of that because we need to be ready. We need to be fully ready for this. All right, let's get started. To the Conway servers. Close your eyes. Worm it is. The worm tunnels in and starts looping data through the node. The Conway facility opens up to you. Godspeed, Fung. As you slot the worm, a thread jumps out from the jumps up out of the facility. It unspools in front of you, releasing its data like ink in water. Sleeper! Moving on! Fung's voice crackles through. Nodes and ports! A whir of interference. Slot the worms! Timer starts now. Timer starts now. Stay safe. The thread dissipates. You are on your own now. Alright, here we go. Timer starts now. Alright, a 1, a 2, or a 3? Let's use that 1. One sec, F1. This node is linked to the outer security layer. Fung must be struggling to get through. Alright. Neutral outcome. Consec port F. Input a Ripper worm. Is this what I'm supposed to do? Okay. The first layer of security, a ring of doors around the central facility. Time to open them up. Layer S unlocked. Consec S1, Consec S2. The inner S layer security is more complex. One access point won't be enough to locate the port. Okay. 2, 3. Oh wow, I'm glad I got a +2 in interface then. This would have been really tough. What do we need here? A 1, 2, or a 4? Okay. We'll go with the 2 here. I don't have enough dice to do this all in one go. Both the S-layer and remote nodes need to be extracted before the port will open. Is there time? Of course there's time. I'm thinking 4. Cha-chum! Consec port S. The second layer controls the Conway drones tasked with patrolling the hangars. Oh my goodness. Surprised there isn't like music play. I'm just kidding, it's kind of sad there isn't like tense music. Layer X unlocked. Fung's progress. Alright, come on. 3 more. I don't have enough time to do this. Did we service dock? Ah, Fung's main terminal shows you how far he's progressed through the facility. The deeper, the better. Ah, once the clock starts, we only have 6 cycles. Oh, gotcha. A timer on the terminal shows how many cycles you have left to get the data you need. Come on, Fung. Alright, well... Okay, well, thanks to my incredible powers of interfacing, this is actually way less tense than it needed to be, apparently. But still, very tense. Or that it could have been. Not that it needed to be, that it could have been. Sorry. Misspoke. Oh. Okay. Could there be one that needs a 1? Yeah, there is actually. Alright, we'll go with Consec X1 with the 4. Jajong! Got the data. X1 port location. And Consec X3. Perfect. Yeah, these normally require 6s. That's brutal. That's real brutal. If you don't have like a lot of points in interface. Doing this, I imagine doing this without any points in interface must be really difficult. Oof, okay. So we're almost done and it's the first cycle. I'm gonna go ahead and just rest then. My mushrooms are growing. I'm gonna go buy some food from the mushroom groves. Actually, hold on. No, I'm not actually. Because isn't, Emphasis is gonna be done next cycle, I think. So, yeah, Emphasis is gonna be done next cycle. So I imagine those mushrooms are gonna give me a lot more sustenance, so I think I'm just gonna hold off then. Let's see. Yeah, let's head home. All cycles need to end. Rest and prepare for the next one. Just go ahead and feed the kitty. We haven't even named the kitty. Stray crunches up the crackers as you watch. Interesting. I wonder how many times you have to feed the cat to get it to like you. Or, you know, to get anything to happen. Alright, this is looking good. Let's go talk to Emphas. Emphas is preparing the Girol caps. He has had to heavily adapt this recipe, he says, but the smell is already incredible. It emanates from a strange purplish-white bulb you've never seen before, and he's slicing it finely. He brushes and slices the mushrooms and then places them in the wok with the sliced bulb and the oil. They caramelize there in that well-worn crucible. He adds liquids, transparent and opaque, and then turns down the heat. A sprinkle of leaves is the final touch. We have a moment, Sleeper. He smiles. Do you have a story? Something in the scent of the food gives you a feeling of nostalgia. Something distant and nostalgia. Something in the scent of the food gives you a feeling of nostalgia. Something distant and melancholic. It seems like the story should match that feeling somehow, and maybe you will feel better for retelling it. Recall your oldest memories. You start by explaining that when you are emulated from a person, many of your memories are left behind. Perhaps it is an intentional part of the process, a way of keeping sleepers ignorant and malleable, or perhaps it is a side effect of the imperfect emulation. You admit that you don't really know. What you do know is that some memories survive, and that on occasion they come back to you, like shadows passing overhead. You detail one recurring memory which, despite returning to you with enough regularity for you to think it familiar, always fades as quickly as it arrives. You struggle to explain the feeling of being whole for a moment that comes with this memory, and then how that wholeness slips away to leave you feeling like you've forgotten something important, but just can't bring it to mind. Emphas nods throughout, cooking as he does with deft and skillful movements. You start to trail off when you realize you can't find the words to explain how the memories you do have feel like both yours and someone else's at the same time, and how that always fills you with a certain sadness. The sadness of remaining forever unknown, even to yourself. Emphas finishes cooking and meets your eye. I'm sorry, Sleeper, for your troubles. He puts the wok to one side. I appreciate you sharing with me. He smiles. I hope it lightens you a little. He passes you a bowl and heaps the Girols into it, their yellow color mixing with the pale sauce and whorls and blooms. Eat. The dish is delicious, filling. It warms you as you eat in a way you weren't even sure your body could be warmed. It is a small mercy you think that S and Arp left you this pleasure. It is. Many of the features of frames are there to simulate human experience, you know that much. Emulated minds cannot be rewired, so their need for embodied experience must be met. So it wasn't for your benefit. That is why you breathe even when you do not need air. Without that simulation, the sensation of drowning would be unbearable. Oh god! That makes sense. I hadn't even thought of that. Good lord. Food serves another purpose. You're afraid, yeah, and you know that, they had to find that out, in practice too, which is the saddest part. Food serves another purpose. Your frame is able to metabolize it to produce energy from the raw material. Vitamins and minerals are excess, of course. Your frame only needs raw power, so much is wasted. And yet while you eat this food and feel that warmth, nothing feels wasted. It all means something to you. As you finish, Memphis takes the bowl, the last of his cleaning. He smiles at you, and neither of you feel the need to say anything more. Instead, you simply exchange nods and walk your separate ways back into the bright market, somehow changed. Wow. He fully fueled me! Matsutake broth. Oh, Memphis mentions an old recipe for matsutake broth. All he needs are 2 handfuls of matsutake caps, freshly sourced. Interesting. Very interesting. So I'm still not done with get to know Memphis. Now I have to bring Memphis matsutake caps. Oh, man. Well, alright then. No worries. Now that I'm full and happy, let's go finish breaking into some... Let's go finish illegally downloading things. Boom. Consec X2. Let's use the 3. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. All right. Consec Port X. Here we go. This final layer controls surveillance. With this down, Fung should be able to control the facility's cameras. What should we eat? Good question. Do you have pancakes? Pancakes are nice. You could also eat... Got any potatoes? Or maybe some cabbage? You could cook pasta. It's all so tempting, isn't it? Liver and cabbages, yeah! Go for it! For monsieur it is, perfect. The Ripper Worm chews through camera control. The moment it does, a thread shoots from the facility. A thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a hairline crack of light. That's it. The final layer of security is broken. Gotta eat the ham, yeah! Somewhere buried in the depths of the station, Fung is in control. He's slicing into the camera control circuits and piping out the results. The thread flickers and unravels into an image, a scene, 2 figures in a room, one sat, the other pacing. Near Mufi? Oh, it's fine. It could be chicken livers. Oh, wait, gotta eat the ham. Wait, what do you mean? But ham isn't... She's not ham, though. The pacing figure resolves into Hardin, the unmistakable superior posture, the shock of gray hair. The second figure's features don't seem to resolve. They are vague, unformed. A problem with the data, perhaps? You look closer. There, and then you see it. The figure is a proxy. Perhaps you should have expected it from Conway, a corporation whose very existence is owed to automation. The proxy is a machine designed to be piloted by remote connection, someone elsewhere in the system puppeteering it with their own body, speaking so it may speak. Breaking news! Any meat is pork! Yeah, wait, she beefy. She kinda beefy. She a little beefy. But in a good way. Wait. The proxy sits impassively, or the Conway executive that is piloting them does. From the distant safety of some ship or orbital colony, perhaps. We can move forward, there is no doubt, Hardin is saying. The reclamation teams are almost ready, and after that I will make the declaration. Nothing else should change. The proxy leans forward, its movements stilted, uneven, as if its body was being refracted through water. But things must change, Hardin. We need further assurances. I have been informed of a breach in one of the closed networks in the low end. You have been careless. Hardin waves the accusation away. We have been stretched. A breach was detected, yes, but no data of value is lost. Our board is concerned, Hardin. A drop in our value would be unwelcome at this time. The proxy leans back, his posture dominant. If the reclamation of Ash 1 is contested, then we could be drawn into a compromising legal position. Hardin approaches the proxy. There will be no contest. Not from Solheim, who cannot muster a defense, not from Havenage, who will fall into line below me. He crouches in front of the seated figure, eye to eye. And the people of the station? Refugees, gangs, spacers, all either opportunists or degenerates. Havenage is no longer strong, no longer united. No one here believes in Erlin's vision, nor has the strength to enact it. I sat across from him at the negotiating table. He was forceful, eager, weakened by his ideological convictions, perhaps, but a great man nonetheless. This place no longer deserves to bear his name. The eye is crippled. It cannot survive. It is a ruin filled with squatters and outlaws. They will be lucky if it still spins in 100 cycles. Arden stands. Well, we're really lucky that we got video footage of basically his, like, manifesto. Good night, yo! Thank you so much for joining this stream. Hope you have a wonderful night. I think we got maybe like 20, maybe like 30 more minutes in me. I think I got like 30 more minutes in me. They will be lucky if it still spins in 100 cycles. Arden stands. You will move forward with the reclamation, because otherwise you will lose your advantage in the system. Without your advantage, you will lose claims on the remaining palladium. Without the palladium, your factories will go dark. He pauses. Do I need to continue? One moment, comes the response from the proxy. Whoops. And his head drops to its chest. Arden steps back and paces once more, awaiting the discussion taking place elsewhere in the system. You watch Harden as he paces, as he considers his future. What goes on within a mind like that? In the mind of man who would burn all those around him for a path to some imagined golden end. The proxy lifts its head. We are happy to proceed. We will legally claim the station formerly known as Solheim Ash 1 as salvage within 6 cycles. Havenage is to assist with the transport of the illegal residents to Conway housing and labor facilities. Oh my god! Okay. Well, that's not good. The proxy judders to its feet. Whoops, sorry, I hit my mic. Conway will also claim 70% of the raw output of the reclamation process after losses have been accounted for. Arden nods. I accept. The proxy reaches out to shake his hand like a marionette, and then the recording loops. You watch it play out a second time, gripped by a horrified fascination. There's a bluntness to the conversation, to its blatant disregard for humans as anything other than objects. Things to be moved, to be used, to be fed into structures crushed and losses accounted for in the cells of tables, the margins of ledgers. You realize now that you are no different than anyone else on his station in the eyes of the people in that room and those like them. Each body here can be recast as a piece of property, a tool, an expense, an acceptable loss. In one moment they can be named a citizen, celebrated, protected, and in another the very idea of citizenship can be used against them. That is what it means to live in proximity to a system like this. No longer, not while the eye spins. You gather the recording, pack it into a polygon of purest light, then you drift down into the service dock like a falling leaf and find the relay. It only takes a second to place that polygon of data, that recording, into the relay system Fung prepared, and then you watch as it bursts out, a web of threads heading out into the black to every networked device on the eye. Let them see what power makes of a man. Oh, it's so good! Yeah! Cracked the toughest security system on the eye, baby! We did it! We foiled Harden! Now where's Fung? I got protection now! Yeah, I think I might not have, well actually yeah, I might have protection, but I definitely, after this I should be able to get rid of my tracker. Now that Fung's, like, lifelong goal is complete, I think Fung should be able to help me take out the tracker. I need to check and see, we need to deal with the aftermath of this. Fung's Bay. Uh-oh. The building is chaotic. Most of it is in total lockdown. No one will give you a straight answer about Fung or Harden. Havenage in crisis. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright. Well, no worries. That's actually kind of fun. Let's see. Well, I mean, what do we do now? Like, I guess we can probably go bet on Tavla, I think it's called. Yeah, oh, I remembered. We can go bet on Tavla, I suppose, or, maybe get some more, like, Havenage data that we can sell. Let's spend our ones on, Havenage data. Like, why not? Oh, whoops. Whoop, 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 whoop. Extract the data! I can't believe we did it. Oh, I'm so happy with how that turned out. Because gosh, Hardin is such a jerk. We could go steal some stuff from the freight. From here. We can only do it once. We only want to do it once. Let's go for it. Ta-da! Oh my god, I got 2 more ship mine fragments. Yes! Let's head to the ore fabricator. Let's make ourselves a second ship mine. Oh, this is great. Now we have like plenty of money. I'm gonna go track down the guy. I want to go help Ankita. My mushrooms are growing. Wild margins. Search for signals or... Yeah, search for signals is better. Rather than hiking around the wilderness, you can make use of your skills, tap into the cloud, and find Ashton by his signals. I like it. So yeah, I guess the reason interface is showing up more outside of the cloud is that you're getting more used to the cloud. Interface is basically your ability to interact with the cloud, I suppose. So, so like normally you originally didn't have access to it. So it makes sense that as you get further along in the game, more interface actions are going to start showing up because it's like a part of your life at this point. That makes sense. I also might be misinterpreting it, because you do start with interface skill, which is a weird thing to start if you don't even know the cloud exists. To start with. A weird thing to have. A weird thing to have if you don't even know the cloud exists. Let's see. Alright, let's go sleep. It does have a negative... Okay, so the thing with Fung and Harden does have a negative symbol on it, so I am a little bit worried about that, but I think it'll probably be fine. I think it'll be fine. Come on now. There's no way that could go badly. Yeah, I did not need to use that stabilizer at that point. Maywake is still on his way. On their way. Excuse me. Thung's Bay. Alright then. We can sell a ship mine, export Matsutake, or buy a ship mine core. I will not be buying a ship mine core, but I appreciate the offer. Alright. My mushrooms only have 1 cycle to go. We got lots of good numbers, so let's just go ahead and check out the wild margins. Because since we can interface to track Ashton, we can actually use some really easy stuff. Let's use this 4 first. Ta-da! And then this 3 should give us the 2 we need, even if it's neutral. Yeah, he was positive! Alright, we found Ashton. Ankita. I missed Ankita. I love her. The trail ahead extends deep into an overgrown section of the greenway. At this far end of the ring, where the long, lazy curve of the greenway becomes the shattered landscape of the wastes, things are oddly quiet. Ahead stands a vast farm stack, broken from its access by rust or force, and lying amongst the overgrown landscape like an ancient temple. It is stained with moss and algae, flows of green running out from its broken tanks like a frozen brackish tide. This is where Ashton is hiding, you're pretty sure. All your intuition points to the shadows beneath this collapsed superstructure. You roll the comm headset Ankita gave you in your palm. Call Ankita. She told me to call her, didn't she? Yeah. You slip the headset into your ear and it fizzes with static. After a few moments, you hear Ankita. Sleeper, have you located the target? A doubt enters your mind. Can you be sure he is there? Oh, this is tricky. I can't be sure he's here. And if she jumps in too quickly... No, hold. A confused silence at the other end. Maybe it is better that you confirm that Ashton is there before you call in Ankita. Sorry. Remove headset. You put the headset back in your pocket. Not yet. You need confirmation. You survey... Whoops, that was my bad. Sorry. You survey the route ahead. There's a direct route, a line of broken pillars that take you into the center of the structure. Or you could skirt around the pillars, keeping to the cover of the raised spine of the greenway and work your way around. It'll take longer, but is better concealed. Oh, come on. I'm not good at these choices. Okay, so we could either skirt around, which would take longer, or we can just take the direct route. Let's skirt around. You decide on the long route and head off towards the central spine. It is slow going there where the overgrowth meets the metal wall, but it is so concealed that you can barely see the glass roof high above. You follow the wall, knowing it will lead you to the edge of the collapsed stack. For the final part of the journey, you have to work your way through dense undergrowth, pushing aside branches and fronds. It is exhausting, and you stop on a small rise to rest. It has been hours since you began. You desperately hope Ashton hasn't moved on. Just ahead, a soft glow is coming from somewhere within the farm stack. A grow light, still on after all these years, perhaps? You take a little longer to rest and push on. You follow the faint glow of the stack. You find a broken tank and step through the opening, trying to avoid the broken glass that sits among the moss and algae. You work your way up the slanted tank, carefully, quietly. Right. Somewhere water drips and you swear you hear birdsong. Hanging plants catch the light, coating the place in a pale and sickly green. As you reach the edge of the tank, you hear something. An echoing hiss like a hydraulic piston. You quickly move up to where the tank opens into the central drum and look over the edge. The vast drum is like a cistern, with plants growing on all sides and wet, mossy islands at its base. It is beautiful, and for a moment you can't see anything but tones of green. Oh, it is tones. Okay. I was like, tons. They missed an N, but maybe it is tones. You can't see anything but tones of green. Then you see the sleeper. No! Ashton's a sleeper? Oh my god! In a faint circle of light descending down through the drum, the sleepers lie slumped at an odd angle. They are surrounded by crates, and beside them, on one of the mossy islands, there is an object. A cylinder set on a tarp. It is connected to the sleeper's head. You flinch. Wait, what does that mean? Are they one of the others? One of the ones that escaped with you? You squint, trying to recognize them. They're twisted, broken open, wrong. You look away. I'm gonna wait. You wait, unsure what to do, your eyes fixed on the broken sleeper at the center of the drum, on the connection between them and the ship mind. You think of what might be passing through that connection. Thoughts? Memories? Or just data? You hear a sound, a quiet hiss, then soft footsteps. Below you, Ankita enters, her sidearm in hand. She must have followed the signal from the headset. Has she been spying on you? You watch her step onto one of the mossy islands, the water around rippling as she does. Oh, dang it! The gunshot breaks the silence, blanking out all noise. It hits Ankita's shoulder piece, the ceramic armor cracking but holding as she braces into the impact. Then she launches herself forward, with the now activated armor launching her across the drum. Another shot goes wide before she reaches the cover of the crates beside the sleeper. Okay. Alright, here we go. Ashton's trying to kill Ankita. Crud. You hear the... Is there like a funny Ding! Ding! You hear the shout? Yeah, I like crud. I've always been using crud. Crud! Curses! Curses! You hear the shout from one of the tanks high on the far wall. Ankita reaches over and wraps a hand around the thick connection between the ship mine and the sleeper. What's she doing? You better come down here and I'll rip this right out of their head! She screams at the wall of tanks. You shiver at the suggestion. Stay silent. There's a long pause. All you can hear is the dripping of the water running down the walls of the drum. Then Ashton calls out. I'm coming down, Ankita. Don't do anything stupid, for God's sake. He appears at the far side of the drum, stepping through the shallow water, rifle raised above his head. Bleep. Bleep! Yeah, there we go. Drop the gun, Ankita shouts. He throws it down onto the moss. As you lean out to watch, you see him catch your eye, clocking your presence. What are you up to here, Ashton, you sicko? She stands, keeping her sidearm trained on his head. You ripped my ship mine for what? Some freakish experiment? Ashton approaches with shaking hands, his eyes now fixed on the connecting bundle of wires that Ankita still has hold of. Steady, Ankita, it isn't like that. I needed the ship mine, you have to understand. They would have died without it. What are you talking about? I don't give a... I am slow lately. I am slow today. I don't care why you ripped my ship mine and crippled my ship. I should put you down right now. She tightens her grip on the connection. Typical of you, Ankita. No curiosity. Ashton smiles shakily. That's why I never asked for it, for your help. You only look after yourself. He nods at you. That sleeper up there, they're just bait, right? To draw me out? Ankita sucks a breath in. Are you trying to give me more reasons to shoot you? I love them, Ankita. Oh. Ashton looks at the crumpled sleeper. I love them and they were going to die. I knew you would never understand that. He starts closing the gap between himself and Ankita, now slowly inching forward. Don't do that, Ashton. Ankita snarls. Don't do that. Let the wires go, Ankita. Let us go. If you don't get out of my way, he inches closer. Please. I can't let you take it, Ashton. Ankita hardens her stare. You stole it from me. You left me for dead. She shakes her head. You think I'm gonna trust you? After all that? I need it, Ankita. I need them to survive. Ashton is in reach of the sleeper now, of Ankita. I'm going to take them now, Ankita. He raises a hand. I'm going to take the ship mine and go. Ankita loosens her grip on the connection a little. Her hand is shaking now. Stop, Ashton. She lowers the gun a little. Stop. Seeing her drop her guard, he makes his move. A blur of movement, a struggle, a shot, another. You recoil back behind the edge as they ricochet around the inside of the drum, the sound deafening you. When you crawl back to the edge, Ashton is bleeding into the water, the red and the green. Ankita is standing at the center of the drum, the severed connection in her hand. The water drips endlessly. Drip after drip after drip. You force yourself to look at the broken sleeper. There is no sign of life, of humanity. They are just another broken object among other broken objects. While all around, living things grow and thrive. Ankita finally looks back up at you, tears in her eyes. She begins to say something that might be sorry, but you are already gone. Wow. Oh, Jesus! This game is incredible! Good God, I love the writing in this game. Oh, it's so intense. Okay, well, now what? Did we head back to the rim? Ankita used to be over here. There has to be an Ankita condition monitor now. Somewhere. Wonder where she is. Yeah, I came in halfway through. Hello! Happy American Thanksgiving! How you doing? God, that was amazing. I'm sorry you only caught half of that. It was so good. Honestly, though, the first part of that was, the first part of it wasn't very intense. It was just kind of me wandering through trying to find the Ashton and the sleeper. Hi, happy thank, happy thank. Let's see. I could go for Weightless Wanderer, but I don't really think I want to. I think I would actually prefer... Here, Send to the Rim. I think I might actually prefer to make friends with the Haifa people. Doing good, Hazard? I'm doing good. I think we're this like the other Citizen Sleeper stream. It's a bit of a lazy day today. We're just kind of chilling with the cool vibes of the game. I guess we could check out the Haifa commune. I feel like there was something else I wanted to do. Right, the Climbing Briar. We could do the Climbing Briar at some point. I don't know if it's a good idea to do it right now, though. Still only have 1 upgrade point. Talk to Ankita about what happened, but I can't. Where is she? Well, okay then. We've made some decent progress. Ethan isn't hounding us anymore, by the way. Well, kind of. He's, yeah, he's not hounding us anymore, and he actually got, like, he basically got fired. He, lost the contract to get me because, he kind of waited too long. In a way, he waited too long to get me. And it ended up, SNRP ended up dropping the contract to recover me. And then, and so he basically ended up on the streets, which is a little sad. I don't know why he wasn't able to just fly away and get more contracts, but... Oh, that's right, it's because, he racked up too much debt with the, he racked up debt with the bar, with the compressor. And now he has to work off the debt or else they'll kill him because they're gangsters, apparently. What would be a good way to spend our time at this point? We need to wait for Fung to finish up with his thing. We could go get I don't really want to get a ship off of this place. I kind of like this place. So... we could work with let's work with Rabia to see if we can maybe track down Sabine. I want to help Sabine, so hopefully you can find a way to help out going forward. Yeah. Well, to help out with Ethan, I don't know. That's the thing, is I can help out Ethan. I can help out Ethan by paying his debt, and he said that he would protect me if I paid his debt. But the problem is, he's kind of the worst. Like, he tried to shoot me, but the bartender removed all the bullets from his gun while he was drunk. And then he knocked me over the head with his gun. And then he got a that's when he got the notification that the contract was canceled, and the bartender basically kicked him out. I guess it would be nice to help him. Because I guess he's not... Oh, well then I hope this thing goes well for him then. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what to... Oh, I'm being chased by another bounty hunter, by the way, named Maywick. That's why they canceled every single contract to recover the sleepers and have outsourced them to an in-house dude person named Maywick on their way, yeah. Maywick is on their way. You'll need to leave the station, get protection, or disable your tracker before they arrive. I imagine getting protection would be the most interesting because that actually leads to a confrontation with Maywick. But the disabling the tracker and leaving the station would be a good way to get away. But if we left the station, that would just Maywick. Yeah, it's like John Wick, but not. May Wick have mercy on your soul. We could work a little bit here. No, because that'll just be stealing stuff. Okay, yep, let's go work with the Yadigan. Let's go work as a Yadigan enforcer. That seems like a great idea. Patrol the ward. Yadigan performs many roles, from protection to logistics and everything in between. You never know what you may have to face on a patrol. It gives me energy. Interesting. This one, collect tithes, possibly gives me scrap components. Let's do that one. I want to become an insider in Yadigan, though. Alright. Wow, that's gonna take forever. Like, this is gonna take actually forever to pull off. Face down. Sure. Positive! Nice. Okay, well, in that case, let's go spend the rest of the Tambor Tea House to get a little bit of money. Bah! I had a feeling it was gonna be negative, dang it! That's fine. Do I have Havenage data? I do have a lot of Havenage data. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell all this Havenage data. Alright, next cycle we get to see what happens with Fang. I'm very excited. And possibly on Kita. Not that scared at all. Let's see. Oh! My chair bar got moved. All right, let's progress the cycle. I'm a little nervous, but I guess we'll see what happens. I've got some money. I forgot to feed the cats. I finally got a few more Kobo Core runs, and I should have screenshot the last turn of one of my runs. Payback won the run. Oh, heck yeah, that's cool. Wait, Payback. Oh, Payback! Oh, that's so cool. Oh yeah, I imagine with like the right shield build, Payback can be absolutely nuts. Especially if you're situated right on their like a cripple weakness, or like a cripple, or a weak spot, or a crippled part. That actually, I imagine you could do really, really good with guys that have like a bunch of those little small blasts. Oof, that'd be awesome. All right, let's see what happens. Let's go see if we can track down Ankita. There she is. No, that's Fung. Merchant Freighter. Oh, the Merchant Freighter's here! I can't haggle over prices because my engage isn't high enough. You and the merchants know these fragments are overpriced, but are they willing to admit it? You'll get one chance to see. I love it. Ship mined fragment discount. Oh. Interesting. Well, it was a Jupiter run. Oh, really? Oh, no! That's so ridiculous. Oh, no, I never even thought about. I haven't really given any thought to Payback. But that's incredible. Oh, man. Position your drones all over to the right. and then put yourself in the line of a bunch of shots, and then just bam, 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 bam. Every time you get hit, it'll probably do damage, right? It'll do payback damage? Oof. That's beautiful. Yeah, because every time you get hit, all of your drones fire. Oh my god. I actually ended up getting a really good, I actually ended up getting like one of the most amazing combos of cards ever. That is some time to play though. Been feeling guilty. I haven't been playing things lately. Honestly, I was feeling a little. I haven't played Cobalt. I haven't sat down and played Cobalt Core in a few days either, and I was kind of like, oh well, maybe I should do that. But what basically it was I ended up getting a ton of draw cards in my deck, a ton of free draw cards, and so what I ended up doing, and I ended up getting the Jupiter Drone V2. Do you have, if you haven't got the Jupiter Drone V2 yet, I won't, it makes the Jupiter Drone free. And what it does is you can, if you play, when you play it, it goes back. I don't know if you've noticed this, you might have, but it goes back on the top of your deck. So if you have draw cards, nice. If you have draw cards, you can play the Jupiter Drone, play a draw card to get your Jupiter Drone back, and then like move and launch another one. Is that intentional? It is. It is. It actually specifically says on the card that it actually puts it back on top of your deck. So what I ended up doing was I ended up getting the V2, which made it cost 0. So I was able to launch like 3 or 4 drones per turn. And then just BAM! Just annihilate them. It was so fun. The Jupiter's like my favorite, one of my favorites. Fung grins at you as the bay door slides open. Above and the rest of the building, people are busy, frightened. They speak in hushed tones and organize endless meeting after endless meeting. Havenage have avoided a full-blown crisis for now, but change is coming. Sounds very broken. It's not exactly. it's hard to get to work exactly, but because you need a lot of evasion, so you have to get things like the thrusters and maybe the demon thrusters as well. I like the Jupiter. It almost feels like an easier game with it, though. It does. The Jupiter is just a better ship than the Artemis in general. Okay, hold on. Sorry. It has a higher skill ceiling. The Jupiter has a higher skill ceiling than the Artemis, I feel. But the Artemis is like a more balanced situation. The Artemis is good for just like all-rounder stuff. If you just want to have like a really basic time with the game. The Jupiter is very specific, like in what you can use with it. The have you unlocked the 5th ship yet? Because the 5th ship is actually quickly becoming my favorite. I thought it was going to be awful, and then I actually used it, and I realized that its gimmick is unbelievably cool. Let's see. Thung is in good spirits and bundles you inside before you even have the chance to greet him. Nope, you just got the Jupiter! Really? You don't have the other ones? You just have the Artemis and the Jupiter? Interesting. If I need to play, yeah, no, you're fine. Interesting. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I highly recommend pushing for the other ships because they're very good. They're very, very good and very fun. The 5th one isn't too hard. You just have to beat 10 runs. But I will admit that the one where you have to do, I think there's one where you have to beat one on, yeah, one of them. The 2nd ship, I think you have to beat it on hard, and the 3rd ship you have to beat it you do have to do a run without Dizzy, Riggs, or Perry in your team. That one's hard to do. That one's really hard. I actually had to attempt that twice because I got such bad cards. Oh, that one was tough. I think that was actually my first loss, just because it's really hard to use. Yeah, I'm holding off on that. It's difficult. It's real difficult. They don't really work well with each other. The three non basic starter characters. But again, it depends on. It's probably just because I wasn't used to them yet. That was the slickest operation the station has seen! He hugs you firmly. You made my job easy! He shakes you by the shoulders. I'm so proud! And, he smiles, I got to watch through the cameras as the Havenish security that weren't in on it assaulted the station. Fung smiled. One of them straight up just whacked Hardin with their pistol. It was beautiful. So wait, that conversation was going on at the time that we broke in? I thought it was like a stored recording. They have him? He's being held, yeah. He looks around. I think the idea is to use him as leverage with Conway, get them to back off. Oh, excuse me, I like that idea. Maybe they'll exile him when they're done, or hand him over to some core authority. Fung shrugs. Now I know he won't be an issue. I'm going to be focusing on systems for a bit. He shakes his head. Seeing as that's my actual job. He points at the ceiling. The people upstairs weren't so happy, though. They've been fielding questions about the state of the eye right and left since the recording got out. People are scared. I'm not surprised. Yeah, this whole thing hasn't won me many fans in the administration, but I think in the end they'll agree that outing Hardin was worth it, whatever the methods. He touches a stack of hardware. The eye is old, and it was never meant to run like this. The master control points that Erlin and Havenage installed, they keep it spinning from the rim. That isn't ideal. But if you're asking me if the eye will stop spinning next cycle, no. He smiles. And me and a ton of other skilled people will be working to stop it happening in the cycle after that. I love Fung! He's so cool! Hardin's problem was that he didn't believe in people, he believed in systems and their ability to shape the world around them. Hardin's problem was that he didn't believe in people, he believed in systems and their ability to shape the world around them. Fung squeezes your shoulder. But as far as I'm concerned, people should be the ones running the systems, not the other way around. Anyway, Fung raps on the side of his terminal. I know you didn't come down here for a lecture. My tracker. I haven't forgotten. He produces a thumbnail drive. I managed to finish that code solution I showed you. It's a modified Ripper worm, one made to deactivate that tracker of yours. But in the time since I got back, I added something extra. That tracker of yours doesn't just show SNARP where you are, it transmits data about the state of your body, your current condition. So, I just realized we're probably gonna need to Oh, wait! If I disable the tracker, maybe they'll just think that I'm dead. And in that case, they'll be like, oh, well, we don't need to go track them down anymore. I didn't think about that. I'm like, well, aren't they gonna know that I'm on the eye? Even if I deactivate it now, they'll just still come to the eye and look for me, but I didn't think about that. Like, my worm won't just deactivate it. It'll edit that data to tell SNARP your body is irreparably damaged. DNR, do not retrieve. Ah, I don't know why I didn't think of that! He grins widely. Pretty smart, right? That's perfect. Just slot it already. You take the drive and hold it in your hand. Then you close your eyes and open up your access ports and take down your defenses. The worm immediately enters your closed network. It whips through it, taking things with it as it goes. The moment they are gone, you forget they were ever there. They just blink out of existence. A second later, it is done. You open your eyes. How do you feel? Asks Fung a little nervously. Free. Fung smiles widely. Well, you are free, sleeper. He claps you on the shoulder. Fung lets the word free hang in the air a little before he continues. Seems like it might be finally time for a celebration. Fung wraps his arm around you. Jenna still owes us those drinks. He laughs and you join him. And later, when you leave, you feel deeply thankful for having such a friend. As you walk away from the building, you look up at the wide curve of the eye, up at the hub and the other rim beyond it. The whole thing twinkles with lights and it seems impossible to see it as anything other than breathtakingly beautiful. It feels in that moment like something eternal. Thank you, worm! Thank you, worm! Whatever the heck a worm is. Feels like something eternal. That doesn't mean it can or even should last forever, or that it will never change, fade, or decay. It's like a hacker thing. It simply means that in this moment, this place has a future, and it is one that you know deeply and truly is worth protecting. Oh my goodness! We did it! We're safe! I'm not being tracked anymore! I can finish up with Ethan. Cat. The compressor is almost empty when you enter. A couple of scattered patrons in the booths and a lone bartender. The bartender recognizes you immediately when you arrive and nods, and you return the greeting. I think it was, but like I guess I can still live my life here, which is incredible. I think I'm done. I think I did it. I think I've survived. When you arrive, oh, and nods and you return the greeting. You know already that you won't find Ethan here, but you had to be sure. With your tracker reporting you dead, he wouldn't have stuck around. You look at the empty stool, his empty stool, and you smile. You can imagine him on it when his slate chirps, letting him know that the target he was tracking is dead. You can imagine the screaming and the swearing, too. Is that all you were to Ethan? Another target, or was there something else going on? Seems like a foolish question to ask now when he has fled the station, but it bothers you anyway. To be fair, this feels a little out of place because I wasn't his target anymore. So, I don't... This actually... This is a bit of a... It feels like a bit of a dialogue bug here. But those happen. You see them all over the place. It's difficult to get this perfect. And so, I totally get it. I understand. It's still amazing writing. Like... I love it. You take one last look and walk out. You doubt you will ever come back to this place or the memories it holds. You walk back out into the lights of the bright market and allow yourself a smile. So this is what Fung meant when he said you were free. You could get used to this. Oh, this is wonderful! That was survive. It was. That was survive. And work with Fung. Nice. Get rid of the tracker and survive. I survived! Oh my goodness. Now the rest of this is just like, I can just keep playing. Oh, this is wonderful. I'm so glad that I can just keep going. I was worried that it would cut me off. I always knew you would think, Bear. I was so worried that if I completed certain goals that it would just cut me off and not allow me to do anything anymore, but I'm so glad it didn't. I'm so glad I can just keep living my sleeper life on here. I suppose if I had gotten the ticket and gotten out of here, it probably would have. But, at least now, I can just keep doing drives and keep, chasing leads and helping people and finishing stuff and trying to get some upgrades and stuff. I have 2 upgrade points. I could upgrade Endure to +1 or Thrill Seeker. Sunbathed Dice Action allows energy recovery at home. That's a neat one. You scrap components at home to repair condition. This is actually tempting. Because this actually would allow me to not have to even... This would allow me to actually not even have to pay for what's anymore? What's the word? Stabilizer. I wouldn't even have to pay for stabilizer anymore. I could just haul up scrap from the scrap fields. Well, no, because I don't have enough Endure to do that. Not yet. But if I get enough Endure, I could actually... You can actually do Engineer and Endure to give yourself like a +2 to Engineer, which to Endure. If you get a +2 to Endure, it makes it really easy to just farm the scrap fields for scrap, I imagine. And then you can spend that scrap at home to repair your condition. You only need one condition repair per day. So you can basically keep yourself alive. It's like, wow, that seems really good. If it works that way. You might actually have to provide like 5 or 10 scrap or something. It might actually require a lot of scrap. It's probably not just 1 for 1, is it? Which makes sense, because it would be too easy. from like a gameplay perspective. Well, I think there's one last thing I want to check out. I want to see if maybe we can figure out, see if we can check on some of the things that have been marinating, so to speak. I want to check out and see if we can find Ankita. What's this? The ambergris. Ankita is away. Amber is docked here at a rickety old jetty, but she's sealed up. A note says, "Sleepers, stay. I'll be ready soon." Oh. Oh, by the way, we're actually not done. Like, not even remotely, because they released free DLC, starting with the Climbing Briar. There are actually 3 free updates that have, like, little storylines attached to them, and we can play all 3 of those. So even if we're just, like, we don't even have to just, like, we have more stuff that we can do besides just clean up loose ends. Yeah! I'm really excited. I didn't realize that's what this was, but the Climbing Briar involves 2 really cool people. Esha, I believe her name is, and Peak. Esha and Peak, I believe. Peak is cool. They're awesome. They, Peak is they, them. Esha is she, her. And Esha is really gruff and, kind of tough exterior kind of lady. And Peak is, kind of like, seems like the softer heart of the group that, it's like they're like the face that talks to people, because Esha's always pushing them over. Let's see. Oh, my aviary, my mushrooms. Harvest mushrooms. The fruiting bodies are appearing. Girolles are easy to find, but Matsutake and other stranger types will require extra effort. Take your pick. +2 random rare mushrooms, or just one Girolle count. Yeah, let's go for it. The crop of fruiting bodies has broken the surface of the mulch. Once harvested, you'll have to grow more. This is fun! Yeah, let's go for it. Okay. One more. What did we get? Matsutake's. Yes! That's what we needed. We got 2 more Matsutake. Nice. Nice. All right, there we go. And we got a club head cap. You know what this means. I got my dry point, putting those sample collecting skills to good use. Spore catcher is the name of the achievement. Yay! I have 3 upgrade points. Let's upgrade into it then. I think. Does that sound like a good idea? Maybe? We could go with self-repair and, +1 to engage as well. I'm kind of feeling the self-repair +1 to engage, honestly. But maybe not. Obsessive Haggler would actually be really, really, reasonable to go in on. Because if we go in on Obsessive Haggler, it'll only be 64? Yeah, only 64 cryo to get a single vial of stabilizer. Like, that's a 20% discount is nuts. I'm thinking we go for it. Let's do it. +1, Obsessive Haggler. Becomes a lot easier to do stuff now. Let's see. Did it actually work? Yatagun dispensary. 64 cryo! -20! Yay! Alright, let's give the mushrooms to Emphas. Matsutake broth. Emphas inhales the deep autumnal aroma of the Matsutake caps and nods. He seems impressed. Alright, there he goes. We're getting some more Emphas background. I love that there's just like people living their lives that you can interact with. This is a really fun, this is a really fun concept for a game. I love this game so much. Super incredible game. I don't know when it released. I wish it, I wish it released. I hope it released this, it released last year. Dang it. Would have really liked to nominate it for something. Because it's just such a beautiful game with such an incredible, like, incredibly well-written story. I'm really impressed by the work put in on this game and all of the designs, the little 3D model of the ring. I really like this. Surprised we can't go beyond the little thing here. Yeah, no, even if I set my mouse wheel to super auto roll, I can't spin it fast enough to get past the branch. Oh, auto roll. It's that thing where the wheel gets like unlocked and you can just like spin it freely. I don't mean like I have some sort of like virtual mouse that auto rolls a wheel. Let's see. Well, it looks like that's really all we have to do. Like I think we're done with this particular, with all the interesting things that happen this cycle. We're free. We have 2 cycles before we can even talk to Ankita, which I would really like to do at some point. But I mean, hey, like, I think that's pretty much it. I think let's go spend our 3 on the on infiltrating Yatagan. That seems like a good idea. Seems like a really great game. I missed some parts of the stream, so I don't have all the story context, but I've liked what I've witnessed of the narrative. Yeah, it is good. It is really, really good. Seriously. I don't like doing this one because this gives me energy, but I don't really need that much energy. I guess it'll be fine. I guess I'd prefer to have the scrap components. That's fine. We'll just go with the energy. Okay, cool. Plus energy, plus Yatagan Insider. Nice. Alright, so I really want to try getting inside of Yatagan so that I can help Sabine, because I like Sabine a lot and I want them to contact me so that I can help them take down Yatagan. Because we've already kind of taken down Havenage, and I want to do the whole Yannick thing with Yatagan. That's another bit of the story that I'm really excited for. We should definitely do like all of the drives. I feel like all the drives obviously need to get done because that is making me find a nurturing grow bed for the seed. That's making me really excited with all these little like quests and things. I want to do them all. What a side reel ticket. I guess we need to do this one too, but I don't want to leave. Anyway, well everybody, let's go ahead and rest for the day. That way we can save. Gonna feed the dog. Wait a minute. Oh, I can get a discount on feeding the cat. I get a discount on my crackers. That's amazing. Feeding the stray. How much do I have to feed this cat before anything happens? Is it just a cryo sink? That'd be really funny if it's literally just a cryo sink outside of the first one. All right. And that's the cycle done. Insert crackers into cat. Okay. I keep forgetting they announced the Citizen Sleeper 2. I am so hyped for Citizen Sleeper 2. They try to build a crew, take on contracts, and find a future. Oh my god. I am so excited. I'm not even done with the first one, and I can't wait for the second one. Oh man, that's gonna be wonderful. We gotta play Citizen Sleeper 2 once it releases, if it's not too much. If Depending on the price. I'll try to get a hold of a copy. If I can get a hold of a copy, then we will be playing it on stream, because Citizen Sleeper is so good. I enjoyed this so much. I mean, technically we're not completely done yet, but I mean, in a way we're free, right? So, like, we've been freed from SNARP. They think we're dead. We're free to pursue our own lives. So, I mean, I guess technically you could say that as far as the main story of Citizen Sleeper goes, it's kind of 100% totally, absolutely, fully, utterly, completely completed! Yay! Woohoo! I love it. Oh my goodness, that was so much fun. Obviously, we're going to be playing this next week as well, because I want to see the rest of the story and I want to get more of this. And I love just playing this game. It's very chill. It's got a really relaxing vibe to it. I love the story. I love VA. I love doing my little amateur VA for the story. Like all these little voices and the fun characters. It's great. This was a good thanks day, you guys. This was a good turkey day. I'm glad I got to share this turkey day with you guys. So, I think that'll probably be it for today. I am so glad you could make it, Melibea. Which means I guess I'm glad I did get started so late. I'm so sorry I got started late, but if I hadn't, then you wouldn't have been able to show up. So I'm glad I started late then. Again, I guess I should talk about that. I'm really sorry that I've been starting so late compared to my schedule, because it is important to me that I eventually get back onto that schedule. I've just been, there's been some changes to my morning routine that have, to my mornings that have made it really hard for me to comfortably start streaming at the same time. Among other things. Some of them are my fault though, so I'm trying to look into ways to make it easier for me to get started streaming at the same time that I used to. So hopefully we will get back to the old schedule at some point. I'm doing my best. I don't want to change the schedule permanently on the Discord yet, because it's kind of important to me to keep that goal to reach. So I think I'm gonna leave the schedule. You guys know I'm unreliable. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best, okay? And I want to try to get back. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. Because I feel like if I change it, then I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I mean, it's changed now. Why bother going back to it? So I want to keep it that way and strive to actually hit that schedule, hit that time again, because that is when I want to start streaming. I want to stream at that time of day. So that's the goal, baby. And I'm glad you guys understand. So thank you so much. Tomorrow we're going to be doing, oh, it's a CS. Okay, I thought it was like an hourglass. It's on the, sorry, it's on the logo for, on the menu, on the taskbar on my computer. Your best is good. I'm happy for your stream whenever it happens. Thank you, and I trust you. Thank you, Misha. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Yeah, this stream means a lot to me. It's very important to me, and I like. It's not just something. This stream is like, I love doing this, and I love streaming. So I want to try to put more I want to try and put more effort into it. Lately I've been feeling like I can't put much effort into like anything, and I don't know if it's just the cold weather or what, but I am definitely trying my best. If you guys don't mind me getting a little personal. But thank you so much thank you so much, you guys, for sticking around with me. And I don't know if believing in me is a little too strong of a word, but I appreciate you guys being you. And yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be playing the same. My health has been keeping me down a bit. I want to start making things too. Heck yeah! We're gonna be making things, buddies. Making things, buddies. Oh man, ugh. Yes! I don't know. I've been feeling like really emotional lately. I'm sorry, you guys. I've been kind of stuck. I've been feeling kind of stuck. Not with the stream, just like, I don't know, just with my own thoughts. So maybe I'll just, I don't know. It feels good to just sit here, right? And listen to this beautiful music. What is this music? If I want to cry, do it. Thanks, Misha. Oh, that's like the sweetest thing anybody's ever said to me. Cause yeah. Thanks, Misha. What is this instrument, by the way? It's not a piano, is it? Maybe it's a synthesized piano, or... I think it is. I think it's a piano with like effects over it, isn't it? No, is it like a marimba or a xylophone or... No, it's a string instrument. You can hear the plucks. Space piano, yeah! Yeah, it's a string instrument. There are plucks, but what? Is it a harp? Oh, it might be a harp! I think it's a harp! Yeah, I think it's a harp. Oh, that's so interesting. Yeah! Lately I've been hit with violent intrusive thoughts towards someone. It sucks. I could leave a how about no forget you on their post regarding Steam Awards, but I can... Fair. Yeah, honestly, it's really about how you react to those thoughts. Yeah, that one of the most important things I ever heard was that if your thoughts don't define you, how you engage with those thoughts defines you. And that helped me so much, because sometimes it's easy for terrible people to worm their way into your head and for their ideas to sort of start just showing up out of nowhere, and you realize you're like, wait, this isn't me. You'll come to peace with that part of it. Exactly. Or rather, yeah, it's not just, and it's also, yeah, it's not always just like, this isn't me. It's always, it can also just be like, I don't really want to use this thought. This really isn't something I want to actionalize. Like, I don't really like this thought. I think I'm just gonna like set it aside. Maybe realize that this doesn't have to be the way that I do things. Yeah. So the human mind is interesting. And I'm not a philosopher or anything. Like, I'm not stupid, but I'm also not like some sort of, I'm not a philosophy major or some great thinker of our time, but I like to try to think sometimes. I like to think about stuff a lot. It's gonna take more time before it gets silenced entirely. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it'll never get silenced, and some things will never get silenced entirely. But if you learn to live with them, they won't be as, like you said, if you come to peace with them, they can be so quiet that they're not hurting you anymore. I think it's this harp music. I think that's what does it. I think it makes me super introspective. I don't know if this, yeah, I don't know, I hear mixed takes on people getting real on streams sometimes, and just real in general, and I've always heard mixed takes about getting real with your and getting like personal with stuff, and so it kind of feels weird when I just kind of get like I want to talk about stuff, you know? But thank you guys for listening to me, and being a super, like, accepting, awesome audience. I'm not really used to having really decent people in my life. Feels nice. Feels nice. So, thank you everybody for coming. Tomorrow, of course. Or even nobody. Aw, you guys are the best. So, I guess we're playing Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow, huh? I'm kind of nervous. We're in like a really dangerous, scary part of the game. But I think it's gonna be super cool. If you guys remember, I got attacked by like 57 murder crows at the end of last stream. Right before I quit. I made a mistake and touched something I shouldn't have. But, that was fun. But, a murder of murder crows. Caw! Yeah! And, yeah, I guess we're gonna resolve that. We're currently in a dark, scary, dangerous place, and I guess we're gonna explore the darker side of D&D, baby. I'm excited. Having a nice person like you and your audience spend time with has been significant. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. That's exactly what I wanted. That's one of the reasons I wanted to start streaming. I should say that's one of the reasons I wanted to start. That's one of my goals for streaming at like a bigger level. I never thought I could actually achieve that at like with a smaller audience, but I'm glad I was able to. I'm glad I was able to help. That means the world to me. Like I had at one point I had laid out my goals for like my reasons for starting streaming small and the reasons why I wanted to become like big. And one of the big reasons I wanted to be big was to be like a place for people to gather and to just kind of like feel better, to like take a load off and to just not have to worry about things so much and to just enjoy themselves. And I know that seems like I guess that saying it out loud seems like a really generic goal for a streamer, right? But I mean, that's what I wanted. That's what I want. I want to be a comfy, cozy place for people to have fun and to not have to worry about being judged or anything like that. Because that stuff bites. And I hope maybe one day I can get to that point. I'll keep coming here no matter what size you get to. Oh, of course it's all right. And no matter how big I get, I will always remember you guys. Always. You guys are how I got started. You guys will always be Lo-Fi Ladies early crowd. If that's okay with you guys. Always be my regulars. Even if you guys have to go somewhere else for a while, no worries, because I've got a good, solid memory most of the time. Okay, well, heck yeah. I've got a good, solid memory. So, don't worry about if anything happens. I'll always remember you guys. Oh no, I'm getting sappy. But, anyway, thank you for stopping by. For anybody who doesn't know, or maybe in the Phantom audience, I'll do my outro. I have a Discord server, I just posted a link to it in my chat. It is a wonderful place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live, and hang out with me and other Lo fans. So, it's a lovely place. I highly recommend you come and check it out, because it's a lot of fun. Real quick, Metabero, since you weren't here earlier, I want you to listen to something. Check this out. Blech. Check out okay, so we fiddled around with some EQ settings, and I want to see what you think about the voice. This is me without it, as always. Normal Lofi voice. This is me without the EQ settings, and this is me with the EQ settings. This is me with the like the bass and treble and mids and stuff fiddled with. This is without. One, this is one, this is two. This is without, this is two. And I'm just wondering how which one you prefer. Because we can't, like, we did this earlier and we couldn't decide. I couldn't decide either. I listened to my own voice and I'm like, I have no idea. It doesn't sound that It didn't sound that different to my ear, but mainly because my regular voice is also going through my head at the same time. So like I've got two voices, and the recorded one is not overpowering enough, I guess, for it to sound different from just my voice me speaking. They're very similar, maybe a little more depth than the first one. Okay. We were trying to mess with it and see if I could come up with some settings that were better, because Brof was saying that it sounded like I'm talking from behind a door, which I really hope it doesn't. I want to get my mic better. I changed some of the settings to make it so that my highs don't peak as badly, so that you can actually understand what I'm saying. Because I realized that I want to sound more professional. Like, sure, I know Spoon once said that the peeking out my mic is adds some charm to it, but I want to sound more professional so that when people come in, they don't immediately think that I'm some sort of like been streaming for half a day kind of streamer. I've been streaming for a while now, and I want my sound to sound more like, sound clearer. So I'm trying to put some work into that. I might just have to get a better mic, a more like professional mic, which I can't do at the moment. But I should be able to filter. Refinement is a good ambition. Yeah, thank you. I have several points of refinement that I'd like to work on that I just haven't been able to because I technically have been able to, but it's just. I guess it's really intimidating. It's a really daunting task. I need to find a way to break it up and to just sort of like work on bits at a time. She's got a chef. Turnip Boy commits in tax evasion. I actually do have Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. Wait. What happened? Yeah, I think I do have Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. Oh, Spoon did. She was shocked I completed the game in one day. I thought that game wasn't super long. Also, I might not have Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. I thought I did. I know people really liked it when it came out. I don't... Oh, I do. I do have it. Right, we should play that. I'm going to put that on my streaming list. It's kind of like my stream level, right? It's not like M-rated stuff. I didn't check the rating or like the content, if there are any content warnings. It's not that long, not wrong. Okay. Is it family-friendly-ish? I never got that impression from it. Perfect. Yeah, neither did I, which is why I wanted to play it. Oh, no, don't worry. Perfect. Thank you. Because I know because that is something that I have to consider, frustratingly, is that some games that might be popular might not fit my particular style of baby, I guess. I just don't like swearing, and I don't like aside from Brutal Orchestra, I suppose, the incredibly like graphic games and stuff too. I guess sometimes it doesn't matter because I've played. I guess it's getting to the point where that doesn't really matter much. At least in Spooktober. In Spooktober, it super didn't. We played lots of like graphic scary games because you get a free pass during Spooktober. Also, I just like playing the like cutesy warmer stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm silly, but anyway, starting to get a little. I'm starting to get a little tired. So thank you guys for listening to me ramble for a while. But anyway, I hope you guys had fun because I know I super did. I have so much fun with this game, and I'm just feeling really happy all of a sudden that I was able to share such a fun Turkey Days giving with you guys. I think you've cultivated a good vibe in your content. I certainly try to, and I really appreciate that, honestly. That makes me so happy that you say that, because I've really tried to cultivate I guess a more wholesome vibe, I suppose you could say. It's stuff that anybody could watch, because like I want my content to be exciting and fun and interesting, but I also just kind of want it to be, I guess wholesome is a good word for it. I want it to just be kind of wholesome. So that's the kind of thing I like to go. You want it to reflect, yeah, exactly. I want it to reflect Lo-Fi Lady. I want it to reflect Loafer. And I guess that I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah, that's a good point. I do. I want it to reflect Lo-Fi Lady, my particular style of being me. Huh. Wanted to reflect me. Yeah. I've been giving a lot of thought to like how I want my channel how I want to go forward with my channel, what I want to do. Like, I want to grow and I want to keep getting bigger and I want to keep expanding my content. Like, I want to keep getting new ideas, fresh new ideas and fun new things to do. And I really, in that regard, I really appreciate what the idea you guys gave me, the ideas you guys gave me when it came to Retro Saturday. Like, I'm actually really excited for Saturday because, like, it's gonna be so wild. Stopped growing at 14. Oh no! Hey, viral. I really like. I really like the idea of doing different segments and stuff. Always happy to help. Yay! You're the best. And yeah, I hope you guys are excited for Saturday too, because that's gonna be super duper fun. It is gonna be good. It is. If last Saturday is any indication, if last Retro Saturday was any what in the world is going on? If last Retro Saturday is any indication, that's why any, I need to pronounce an any, that'll help. Any indication, then this Saturday is gonna be fantastic. Last Saturday was very fun. I'm actually gonna try to hunt down some more games to flesh out the wheel a little bit more. Also, oh, that's right. I need to work on making the wheel a little bit more legible and stuff. Make it bigger. I can make it big. Oh, you know what I was talking with Brofi about it. I realized that there's really no reason for me to, I can actually show you guys with this cursor. There's no reason for me to keep the wheel just in like this top bit of the screen. Like, there's literally no reason at all, because I don't know why. It's just like a thing that I started doing and I didn't think about it, but I could actually just expand it across the whole game screen. Big wheel! I could for wheel streams too, because I don't have anything like it doesn't go, there's nothing playing around it, so there's no reason to not cover things up. So Hot Wheel. Very much enjoyed the who knows what might happen retro, right? And it's super fun. I love the combination of games that you guys are suggesting, as well as games that I have that you don't know what are, and then landing on those and me being able to reveal games to you guys. Like, I love that. It's so much fun. It's actually like I put a fire ring around it. I could. You can make some more graphics for. I could. I'd love to come up with. There was a really good wheel I found online. The problem with it is that it doesn't work like, I can't get it to work like the OBS wheel, at least not that I know of, or the Streamlabs wheel. I don't know how to get it to work like the Streamlabs wheel, where it appears without a background. The only way I can get it to show up that I can think of is for it to have like this white background. I may be able to put some like filters on it to make that white background disappear. But I'd have to do a lot of fiddling with it. And if I figure out how to do that, that'll be super fun. But it's a really good wheel. Everything's super legible. It looks a lot cleaner. The lines are a lot cleaner, and it looks a lot more professionally drawn than the Streamlabs wheel. Or just overlay something over the white. Guess I could do that, huh? That's right. I could actually put a bunch of little like stickers or something, so that actually looks more like bow, like this is the wheel. A nice wheel border. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. In fact, yeah, that's a good idea. I could have them grouped so that they appear at the same time. So that I just take a little, I just like make a custom border, and I just plop it around that white bit. Fun. Yeah, I like that idea, Melody. Thank you. I'll look into that. Yeah, I've also, if we're already talking about my stream and like changes, one thing I've worried about is, like, you guys seem to be okay with it and seem like you're enjoying it, but I worry about how small my game screen is. Like literally everybody has their, like pretty much every single person I see has their game like front, just like over the whole screen, and then they're on top of it. And so like, and I really like my layout, but I might need to make some changes to it. It's been a lot, like if you're counting how long it's been since changes of overlays, like the last time like my first several overlay changes were like really quick because I was making adjustments to them because I didn't really like how it was. And this overlay, I've had this overlay for like a year now, like over a year. And so I haven't made like any changes to it in a really long time. You follow some streamers with borders? Oh, okay. I guess I need to look at more streamers. But yeah, I mean, I got the idea for this, for the borders like this from a streamer that I just happened to jump onto. They had like, I saw that they had like these geometric designs, like for the chat box, they had like a geometric design. I was like, oh, that's fun. So I was like, yeah, that's okay. Also, you know what's really fun and I never noticed is that well, I'm sure I noticed it at first, but I keep forgetting it. Arrow. Is that the lines with my ceiling and the box line up perfectly? At least this one does. This one not as much, but pretty close. I didn't do this on purpose. This was actually totally accidental. And I absolutely love, I guess their design shaped you. Yeah! Arrow. And I really like it. I really like that the line just follows that perfectly. I just like I like my overlay so much. I like the little shadows around my box, you know, around my webcam. I like the fact that I have a webcam. I know there's so many VTubers that don't do, I don't think I've ever seen a VTuber do this kind of like webcam gimmick, you know? And I love doing it. It's fun. It was an idea I came up with that I thought would be fun with streaming from my room. Originally, I don't know how many of you guys know this, but originally the idea was that I would be streaming from on location, from different locations every time. If you erase the box, you could escape. No, I don't want to escape. It's a bad idea. This Lofi should not be free. The world could not handle it. Borders can be a good eye catcher in the stream thumbnail. They can. They can. That's a really good point. Which, and that's another thing. It's safe inside for everyone else. Exactly. Hey, Lizard. Remember the Benui? I do remember the Benui clip. I really liked, that was when I was still getting kind of used to my camera. I was still getting used to my camera, and I was still getting used to OBS too, so I didn't really, because now I can, check this out. Oh, actually, I say, hold on. Now, like, see, I lean out of the frame. I'm cut off. Like, the frame actually, like, with everything in the world, it's all smoke and mirrors. When I first started, I did like I made a mistake where like, I had my head, like, I wasn't lined up perfectly, and I had my head poking out of the frame. Ew, borders. Streamers sans frontières. Frontières. Streamers without borders. I know that one. I know how to read. Yeah. Ugh. But yeah, there's a clip on the Discord if you go really far back to stream clips where I had bunny ears for the Armello stream, and the bunny ears were like poking above the box because I didn't have my border properly adjusted. I have no idea how I even like did that, because it's so obvious that the correct way to adjust my camera that I have no idea why it was that way, like why that even happened, like why I let that happen. Like, I just have been streaming for so long and I understand OBS so much more now. I learned, and I really like the way my camera works now. I can lean super far now, because used to the way the camera worked is I would be cut off if I leaned too far out of if I lean too far over to the to my left, which I guess is actually it is. I say my left because it's my right, but everything's mirrored from the camera. So, but yeah, when I lean over to my right, to the right, loaf in a border box and a browser box and a display box and my room box and my house box. So many boxes! They're everywhere! Did you know the bookshelf is just like 1,000 tiny boxes? And some big ones too. Am I a cat? No? Not as far as I know. But yeah, I love playing around and doing stuff with OBS. Like, I've been, I say recently, it's actually been several months since I learned how to do this, but I haven't really, okay, Cheshire, no! I learned how to do image masking. Masking is like really, really versatile and interesting. But yeah, I agree the thing about the stream layout is a good idea. Experimenting with screen size or maybe changing the borders up might draw in different types. It might, actually. You're right. I could actually go for like different overlays for various types of games. For like different, what's the word? Resolutions. Like aspect ratios, different aspect ratios. I could go for different like, overlays for different aspect ratios. There are a lot of streamers that have like a ton of different overlays for different things, like one for like interviews and one for a game and one for just chatting and the BRB. I'll be honest though, I don't really like the idea of the BRB one because at least I didn't used to want to change it because it caused problems with like chat and stuff, I think. Image masking. One step closer to an iToy stream. Oh no. I don't remember exactly. See, when I first started, I did use a BRB screen. Oh no, I know why I don't use it. No, I didn't use a BRB screen because I lost access to like the Streamlab collection because I wasn't in Streamlabs anymore. I switched over to OBS Studio. Because somebody highly suggested, an old viewer Gradija suggested that I go to OBS Studio because he did not like Streamlabs, and so I ended up migrating over to Streamlabs, which is actually when I started with this kind of layout. This is the first time I changed up my layout heavily when I got this little like border on my camera because I've wanted to fiddle around with it and see what cool stuff I could make. And then, and because I switched to OBS Studio, I lost access to all the themes that Streamlabs lets you use. So I had to kind of experiment, and that's where the starting soon screen with the flames came from, which I could totally improve upon. I just need to sit down and really like give some thought into it. That's where the ending screen with the little mountains came from. That was just kind of like a whim. And this whole overlay thing, and the fact that I used the little text box instead of a BRB screen, because I don't know, it's just my style, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if things change. We'll see if I get some ideas. Maybe I'll get some ideas and I'll change up my layouts and stuff. Who knows? I've got so much room to just play around and grow and do whatever the heck I want as a streamer. So I don't know. The sky's the limit. So thank you everybody for coming. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have. It's like burping, I guess, but more like a yawn. I don't know what that is. Absolutacular, wonderful, amazing, splendiferous rest of your days. And oh, happy Turkey Day to everybody who celebrates it. Thanks for the great thing, and I'll see all of you guys. Come on, button. Tomorrow. Bye.